What? Oh, literally the Latin definition of hockey? Hockey means man on ice is what it means. That's why it's not funny, it's just the etymology of the word. Oh, etymology's funny now? Etymology? Alright, here you go. Here's one. Hey, knock knock, who's there? Etymology. I would love to meet somebody who's like, yeah, I'm an etymologist. Alright. The room's hot. This has been going on for 2 years now, so that's nothing to brag about, except, I haven't moved up in comedy in 2 years and I'm still doing this. So I guess you're welcome for being so goddamn good at this. And I got a lot of offers. And I say, how am I gonna do that with the room's hot? How am I gonna possibly sell out Madison Square Garden? Tickets were sold, turned them down. They offered me $45 billion. And I said, but the people need me at the room's hot. That's why all y'all are here. And all these chicks. I said, the pussy's just too good at accidental. It's just too damn good. I have to turn that down. Because I'm just swimming in it at the room's hot. Was that 17 people signed up? Not one? Not even anybody with a woman-sounding name. Okay, well... I never said I could read everybody. I just look at, 17 lines of something. I can only read Mandarin. Yeah, and my lucky numbers are Room's Hot, everybody. Room's Hot number 112. So give it up if you're here, and give it up for this first comedian who's going to keep it going. Get over 100 TV.
Room is so hot, we didn't even touch fists. I went to bump him, but then I saw he had a drink in his hand, and I was like, I don't want to fucking... I felt like I was going to punch that out of his hand. Ashley Johnson is not here, so there's no women here. There's 0 ladies, so we can talk freely. Until... When a woman comes in this room, it's like... I get it, because it's the same way I feel if I walk in any comedy room east of Silver Lake. If I walk in a comedy room east of Silver Lake, I walk in and 9 people turn their heads and they go, he's here. And I go, okay, not wanted. All right. I just moonwalk out of there. Anybody tasted their own jizz lately? Has anybody done that? Hey, it's all dudes here, all right? We can speak it freely, all right? You haven't not since the vaccine? Nobody's tasted their jizz? Since the vaccine? It tastes a little different. But here's the thing. Did my jizz change or did my taste buds change? I don't know unless I can taste some pre-vax jizz. So I've been digging in the back of the closet looking for an old sock that I can rehydrate and just get a little taste and see if it's the taste buds or the jizz. Nobody has kids and free time on their hands. Okay. Yeah, think about Kramer. I have this theory that no dudes actually like the clothing that women think makes them look sexy. Like, if you're going on a date, I'll give you 2 scenarios. You go on a date with a woman who shows up with a short skirt and high heels on versus a woman in straight gym clothes, tight pants, sports bra, sneakers. Which one are you more excited to go out with? The first one, that's because you're a rapist and you're like, you want them tied up. You want them tied up. Anytime I've gone out with my wife and she puts on high heels, I go, so I'm carrying you if anything happens tonight. If I met with a woman who wrote, I wore sneakers to the date tonight, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's get in some trouble, okay? I don't gotta rely on you for shit. I don't get why here's my theory about all like clothing, like short skirts or like gowns and high heels. They're all invented by gay men. That's what gay men like women looking like. Dudes, we just want go put on yoga pants. The most I can see of your pussy lips while you're wearing something, that's all I want you to wear. But the like short skirt and high heels, I just go, so you tied your legs up and then you're walking on stilts. Like you're prey. You're just straight up prey. And I have a daughter now. I gotta get her away. Anytime she puts on a skirt, I hit her and I go, those are bad. Don't wear those things. She puts on pants, I go, that's a good little lesbian. I'm just associating a lesbian with good words. Having a daughter, it made me look up statistics. Did you know this? Did you know one in 3 women, maybe 1 in 4, have been sexually assaulted? Did you know that? Did you, room full of men, know this? Did you know that the numbers were so incredibly low? I was so excited to find out like it was only 25%, considering it could be 100%. If dudes wanted to make it 100% of women get sexually assaulted, there's nothing women could do. They should thank us. That's all I'm saying. It's like this men's rights meeting, they should thank us. But it does make me realize why women love guns. The great equalizer. Of course, all women want guns. And then you come to find out they don't. And you're like, what is wrong? I've met women who are pro-abortion, anti-gun. And I go, you're willing to kill the baby but not the rapist that put it in you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Get a gun. All right, now we found out who the pussies in the room are tonight. Turns out some women sent some sleeper cells. What was that one? Okay. I'm just making myself do this. This is my impression of George Floyd. Hang on. This is my impression of George Floyd if the ghost of Christmas future had come and met him in Christmas 2019 and showed him 6 months in the future. Why am I on all these murals with Kobe Bryant? Think about it. He never met Kobe Bryant. He's from Minneapolis. He's not a Lakers fan. How much would that confuse you, white dude, if you were just all of a sudden somebody showed you 6 months in the future and it's you and Rod Stewart just on all of these murals? That's, I don't know, white Kobe Bryant.
Just as far as like a person within the society, equally you would go, what the fuck happened to Rod Stewart and why am I with him and who's this little girl? I don't even know. It would blow your mind too. I think it would blow George Floyd's family's mind if they said to him, like say one of his family members was in a coma before he got killed and then he woke up after he got killed and they're like, George is a national icon. They're like, George? Why? And they're like, killed by cop. And they're like, oh, George, that sounds like George. Yeah. Sorry for the Spanish people, Jorge. There's only a couple things I wanted to do, and none of this was it. Okay, tits versus ass. Who's the tits man here? Ashman? Ashman? I used to be a tits, then I became an ass because I fucked them both, and one's way better.
he's at.
Dude, women love true crime until you bring up JFK. Then they don't want to hear about fucking true crime anymore. And I think it's because of how we're bringing it up to them. We're like, a president was assassinated. The second they hear president, they go, that's not a woman, so I don't care. Dude, women would love that joke, okay? That's where you men are wrong. We gotta bring it up to them differently. Don't say a president was assassinated. Say, have you ever heard the case of the widow in the limousine? Ended up picking up her husband's brains. You know who they blamed it on? The librarian. I know, you guys know. It's the book depository, but they don't know. They're dumb bitches, okay? Let them find it out. When you say, it was the librarian, and they go, I've looked into it. It was actually a book depository. You get to go, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Look at you. You're learning because of me. I drove a $500,000 car last night, a Rolls-Royce SUV. Parked it in the parking lot of the... Just turned it around, had to do some very tight maneuvers with it. And I gotta say, it felt like a $200,000 car. I don't know where this extra $300,000 is going, but can't fool me. My wife told me I compartmentalize my emotions. I told her she can go over here. I don't need to hear that shit right now. Thank you. And then lastly, I don't like beautiful celebrities with chronic illnesses. I don't care for anybody ever see like a beautiful, like Jamie Lee Curtis was like, I get backed up sometimes, so I eat yogurt. I don't like that. I don't like hearing about that shit from beautiful people who have made it, because it's like, Margot Robbie, I have psoriasis. 9 out of 10 things went well for you. Maybe shut up about this one thing that didn't go well for you. And also, you don't have the same psoriasis that, like, Ray Cameron has. I don't know if Ray's here, but he scratches a fucking loaf of sourdough falls out of his beard. That's not the same disease that she is suffering from. Thank you. Yeah, no, there's so many hot people that want to complain about their terminal illnesses, and it's like, you know how many people in this room right now have pus coming out of them and are not bringing it up because they're trying to get laid? They go, everything's fine. No, everything's fine with me. They're like, I'm going to die in 4 days, but nah, I'm good. Some celebrities like, everything has gone right for me, but oof, my fingernails are scratchy. Norm Macdonald had cancer for 9 years. He didn't tell a soul, and then he just died. The rest of these cancer celebrity fucks could learn something from that. Because getting cancer is all poor people have anymore. That's the only way we get to get pity, get to get a GoFundMe made for us. That's the only way we get money anymore. Yeah. If you found out I had liver cancer tomorrow, I wouldn't have to worry about my daughter. Because all of you would give the last few cents you have. Unless some celebrity announces they have cancer the same day I announce I have cancer. Then it would ruin me. If I went like, guys, I'm dying of skin cancer, and then all you're like, no shit, Julia Roberts. And I'm like, guys, I am dying of skin cancer. My mom has cancer. She's good now. She's good. But she texted me that she has anal cancer. That's how my family works. We text when you have cancer. I thought it was a mom mix-up. Like she meant you have colon cancer. They don't call it anal cancer. Turns out they do. It's something completely different. Anal cancer is a real thing. If your mom has it, don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't look up how you get it. You don't want to know about that, about your mom. It's the most searched cancer on Pornhub. I don't know if you know that. My mom's anal cancer. Okay, thanks.
Good to see everybody. A little bit. I mean, I may be stupid, but like when I first heard about the JFK assassination, they were like, "You gotta be honest with yourself in the book depository building." I was like, "Damn, there's a building where you can shove books up your ass." That's a place. The book depository building means what? What's up? Yeah. Public service announcement. We have a forerunner outside with the lights on, which just means you drive an old enough car without automatic lights. You fucking poor person. Whoever's got the lights on, let's call them. Yay! 1, 2, 3. You're a faggot. Give me your hand one more time. This week, I was thinking, everybody get over Ashley motherfucking Johnson.
Keep it going, Valley, guys. Keep it going. Yeah. Room's hot. Room is hot. Let's go. Andrew's mom has cancer. My mom died of cancer. That's
My mom is better.
yeah. My mom's way ahead of your mom, Andrew. Way ahead by what some doctors would say a couple of months, maybe. I don't know.
A fortnight.
Yeah, anal cancer. That's, I mean, you gotta just fish it out with the dick. That's what you got. I think that's what it is. Oh, okay, now backdoor fans in here. Okay. See how it's going. My mom did die of cancer. It was really sad and weird to watch. It's weird. My grandma's also dead. Go figure. When she died, though, she had surgery when she was like 98, which is a dumb move. And then she came out of surgery and immediately had complete dementia. She had no idea where she was. And she was under the impression that she was kidnapped by the cartel for my stepdad's money. And my mom just played along with her instead of arguing about it. She was like, no, like, Mom, trust me, this nurse is on our side. She's working to get you out of here. You just got to take these pills. We'll save you from the cartel. And then when my mom got cancer, I thought, I wonder what kind of cool improv game I'm going to get to play with her. Turns out none. We just sat around her deathbed singing weird songs and like kind of praying. Way to be a letdown, Mom. Yeah, that's a sad one to start with. So, coming in a little hot with the sadness, right? So, a lot of people are debating about 1 man or 100 men versus 1 gorilla. Yeah. And everybody's like, oh, there's no way 100 people could beat a gorilla. I think 1 man could beat a gorilla. 1 educated man on a long enough timeline could beat a gorilla. Here's how you do it. You teach that gorilla sign language. Coco. You teach Coco sign language. And once you teach her sign language, you then teach Coco about all the evils of the world. And depression and money and poverty. And that Coco's locked up and that most of her family's locked up simply for the entertainment of oppressed people so we can go and look and go, at least we're not a fucking gorilla, right? And you teach Coco all of this shit. And then once Coco learns this, Coco will become depressed and kill herself. And we just won. That's how a man can beat a gorilla. Yeah, you just thinking cap. That's all you need.
That's way better.
Yeah, it's way better than just a fist fight. You fucking think with your brain, man. Be a human. Right? How come we're the only ones with depression? Let's give it to other animals. Never thought about that. We could give a gorilla depression. See what happens.
Gorillas in therapy.
Yeah. I do have depression. Depression makes you think of shit in a different way. It makes you confused about some things. I'm always confused by gun people. That's always a weird one to me. These gun guys are always trying to put more bullets into guns. It's like, oh, this clip holds 24. This clip will hold 30. Oh, I got a drum on it. It'll hold 50 bullets. Make a gun for depressed people. Holds only 1 bullet. That's all you need. That would make me a gun guy. I'm like, they made this for me specifically. They even curved the handle so I can point it towards myself easier. That's engineering right there. My roommate's moving out. Is it? I don't know. He was cool. He's moving out, and nothing will really show you where you're at in life, like being 40 years old looking for a new roommate. Like that. All right, a little too real for some of you guys in here. Like, hey man, I rent out a room in East Hollywood. I'm a big public bathroom guy. Anybody else?
What?
I do. I like public bathrooms. I think there should be more of them. I feel like everywhere should have a public bathroom. Yeah. Yeah, like, you ever go to a store and you ask to use the bathroom and then they just lie to your face? You go and you're like, hey man, can I use the bathroom here? And they're like, oh, we don't have one. I'm like, you're a fucking liar right now. You're here 8 hours a day. Where do you piss, man? You go across the street or something? I like grocery store bathrooms. They're my favorite bathroom. Because a grocery store bathroom is the only bathroom where when you use it, you also work at that grocery store. You know, every other public bathroom is set up for customers, not grocery stores. You got to find a dude in the produce section. And you're like, hey man, where's the bathroom? And he just goes, it's your first day here? All right, fine, man, come on. Takes you back through those big hanging plastic curtains. Then you walk back and just pallets of fucking broccoli and conveyor belts everywhere. You see some guy loading the milk from the back, and you're like, oh, that's how they do it. And they're like, yeah, that's Sam, the milk guy. Been here like 18 years. He's like, that's me, still getting 17 an hour. It's kind of sad. Take you to a door, and they're like, Dave's shitting right now. It's just 10, but after that, you're good to go, bud. While you wait, you mind just helping me with this broccoli or something? You shit long enough at a Ralph's, you got to fill out tax forms. I don't know if you do that. That homeless guy in the bathroom, that's HR. That's not a homeless guy. Speaking of grocery stores, you see Doritos is trying to put out organic Doritos.
No, what?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
It is. It's in. They put it in a brown bag to make it seem like it's paper or something. It's just a brown plastic bag, and it just says just Doritos. Like, what's in the other fucking bag? Dude, I think it's just Doritos in there too. Why are we lying to ourselves? That's like when you go to the fancy grocery store and you see the gummy bears in a plastic barrel, and you're like, oh, is that how they come from the gummy bear farm? That's crazy. All right.
All right, room's up.
Room's hot. It is hot. It is hot. You guys see Kanye made a song about sucking his cousin's dick?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Right? Finally a relatable hip-hop song. Am I right, guys? Finally a song we can all be like, all right, this connects with me. For so long, it's just been fucking money, cars, bitches. I can't relate to any of that. Well, childhood molestation? All right, speaking my language, man. I get it now. He's also got a song where the chorus is Heil Hitler. It's just the chorus of it, and I'm like, now I gotta not say two things in the car. When I'm rapping along, this is fucking hard, man. All right, it's already hard enough. I gotta roll up the windows when a good one comes on. Now I'm just dancing along in traffic. That comes out, and I already know what to do. This is the only song I know how to do the dance for it.
Wow.
I don't know how to Dougie, but I can do the new Kanye dance. That's in my bones. Yeah, that was working well.
Yeah.
It's a banger. It is. You guys think that Trump's presidency's fucking up the 90-day fiance guys the most? That's the real, forgotten victims of Trump's presidency. It's just the weird, greasy fat guys who all they have going for them is an American passport. And they're like, I can go to Vietnam and fuck anybody. They go now and it's just like, oh, you want to come back to me for a green card? They're like, not really, dude. I don't want to. I think I'm going to wait for a British guy. the new relationship. My girlfriend finally peeked over and saw the For You page for my Instagram. That's always an awkward setting, right? You go to search something like, oh, let me see what's up, what comes up on your searches. You ever had to like hear the sigh of a woman upset? It's not just naked horse, where you gotta like explain the other weird shit to her. Why is it so many hot midgets? And I'm like, I don't know. The Instagram algorithm, it knows me better than I know myself. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Peace.
Mr. Johnson, everybody. We should do a show like pretty much like meet women that are like about to get deported. It's like, can they find love? Could you get a green card before? You know, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't know. 90 minutes, we got 90-minute green card, yeah. Yeah, and then at the end, it's just like some guy in a bag of hats like, I didn't fucking love you the whole time, you dumb idiot. I'm the one who called ICE, you stupid bitch. Let's fucking try them, huh? This is my fucking... Go to Mr. Johnson, everybody. If somebody comes on stage, he's very important to the show. Give it up for Will Martino.
Oh, what's up? Fuck, a lot of new faces now, dude. I was going in Atlanta for fucking 2 months.
You got that hair before you went?
No, I changed it there, and you know that you don't fucking fuck, dude. Kanye is fucking like, bro. I'm from Chicago. Like, I love that motherfucker till now. Like, I'm like, damn. Like, I thought the North Side, the white people were just racist. Fuck, he's including the South Side with it too. Bro, I was just thinking over there. I kind of want to do like charity work, but I want to like, you know, dress up like a fucking like a gardener or handyman and stand at Home Depot. And just wait till ICE comes, and then just stay there and act like I don't speak English so these guys can get away. Because I got my papers. Like, I was born here, but, you know, like I said, I don't speak English. Immigration, and they run, "Corre, Miguel!" And I stand as the fucking decoy Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Just decoy on duty and shit, standing at Home Depot, helping fucking Jose and Miguel one at a time.
Sombrero.
You had the whole sombrero and everything. I'd have a little lawnmower and shit. I'd offer people work with no intention of doing it.
Yeah.
I need you to mow my lawn. $5,000. $5,000. So you get that one white person. Dude, I had, like, so I worked with this cart man. White people got balls, bro. I saw a white dude, right? I was on the second portion of my lunch. Like, cause they split up lunch, man. They work us like Mexicans and shit. Luckily, my last name was Martinez. Like, your name's Martinez. Do you have a clean record? Can you drive? You're hired. And now I work with, you know, those self-driving cars?
Yeah.
Yeah, I work with them and shit. I tell them to go or stay and shit. Here in the depot, sometimes fucking, dude, like they have to quarantine the car, right? And I'm a dickhead. So I was thinking, because like I work out, I was like, man, I'm going to put like creatine in baggies. And then they have to quarantine this car, wait fucking till the police comes there. He's like, who the fuck is putting creatine? These little baggies. But yeah, man, fucking, what else was it? Dude, damn, I was going to say, bro, I've gone through 3 fucking, like, I just got back from Atlanta, but I went through, like, you guys don't know me, but I went through a really bad motorcycle accident, right? Like, I couldn't walk for a year. I fucking ACL, PCL, MCL. Like I say, I took all the L's. There was no more L's to take. Like, Derrick Rose sent me to get well soon. Like, dude, I was really fucked up for a year. I was in crutches in the gym, fucking pushing, dude. And then, fucking, you know, like, what are you Mexican? Yeah. Orale. So I got a little fucking truck, right? But it wasn't like La Mamalona. You know what the La Mamalona is? Like, you white? Yeah. Yep, like that's yeah, he wasn't like the Mexican Mamalona. Like, that's the big lifted one. But I got the mini one, the Maverick, because I could put my motorcycle on. But then, like, after I had that accident, fucking somebody hit my truck. Bro, tell me. And then fucking one of these Waymos hit me today. It was the one point where I was like, you know, because sometimes you're like, man, I gotta get that check, boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, ooh, insurance. But today, dude, I'm sitting in the fucking truck and I'm studying because I'm trying to come up. As Latinos, we gotta make it, move up in the fucking world and shit. And I'm studying, trying to be studious and shit. And I feel a little bump at the fucking bed of the truck. Bump. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I saw a car and I step outside and there's the Mexican taco. Like, they hit you, they pegaron. And I'm like, fuck. And I look at the car and I was just like, never mind. Let it go. No, fuck up. No, fuck it. Oh, man. Dude, yeah, I was out in Atlanta. Like, bro, you've never had your haircut till you had a haircut by a fucking, like, hood-ass black dude that got a fucking pistol right in the fucking little drawer. You're handing him the Venmo and you're like, oh, shit, and then go to, damn. You know, there ain't no problems over here, brother. And I was like, yeah, there ain't, we're looking fresh. We have to. You tell them, no, this shit sucked. Does it really? And then, dude, right next door, fucking, they had Michelin star fucking fried chicken. Like, I swear to God, and this bitch didn't get me because of chicken. Because, like, chicken, I love fried chicken, but they had stuffing. And then they had the cranberry sauce, and I was like, oh, shit. Dude, I ordered that shit. I could still taste it. I could still taste it. Shit melted in your fucking, it was like, wow, this isn't chicken. This is from heaven. Like, y'all went through some struggle for this taste. But it was fucking nice, dude. And like, so, I'm out there right now, work with this company. And damn, okay, I got more time left, so I'm like, thinking how to play it. But this is a fun one. Like, so I work in this thing, it's like a depot, right? And all these fucking cars pulling in and out. And like, I know that there's a hole in the fencing because like this dog would see you get. And this dog was a homeless dog, like a hood dog, because we were by like, it was by zone 3. And immediately when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, zone 6, yeah, Gucci, because that's Gucci man. Yeah, white dude, do you know what that is? Yeah, that's the trapping shit, trapaholics. Like, yeah, dude. So I was out there fucking, and I see this dog, and I'm a dog lover, dude. I got a Rottweiler Doberman. Like, I usually fly with this dog. I took my last dog to Nobu just to piss off white people. Yeah, I was like, we're eating fish and pissing off fucking white bitches. And then the management loved him, man. But, so I'm out there and I see this fucking dog, and I tell management, because like, this is a white people job. You're not like, oh yeah, my perro. You're like, excuse me, there's a dog. And they're like, oh, we gotta follow standard operating procedures and call animal control. I'm like, no, man, this is a dog from zone 3. You're gonna lock him up, he's gonna go to jail, he's gonna stab another dog, and they're gonna put him in the fucking chair. Like, no, we can't do that. Can I save him? And they're like, well, if you do it before animal control gets here, cool. And I was like, all right, dude, sweet. So I made my fucking lunch and I split it into 2 because I'm a nice guy, and I put it out, but this dog's a bitch. It ran the fuck away. And I was like, I'm not gonna hurt you, I'm trying to feed you. And he ran, and I'm like, fuck. And dude, I remember that I'm in Atlanta. Atlanta's like southern motherfuckers, right? So they go hunting and shit. So I was like, bro, they got bird calls, they got dog calls, they get fucking moose calls, right? And who's gonna have this dog call? YouTube. I had a fucking little speaker on me and shit, right? Because like you're playing music while you're fucking walking around. I was like, dude, YouTube's gotta have it. I populated like sounds to attract a dog, and I put the first fucking video. Tell me why this fucking video plays a doorbell. Like this homeless ass dog's ever fucking been to a house in his life. Like that's like explaining a condom to a Mexican. Then Uncle Brandon, he got that one. What's up, Alec? I was one more time. Yeah, you don't get one.
I don't like you when you leave.
Fuck yeah, see? Yo, Alec got accused of being an attorney?
What?
Yeah. Was that fake? Oh. Yeah, dude, my parents were lawyers. Like, that shit was awesome. I got out of a DUI. I ran from the cops in a red minivan. At 16, I was like, man, and it was all because, like, bro, if we would have had Google Maps, like, because I pulled over and I was talking with this female, I was like, it's after our party, hey, how do I get to your house? Take this and this and this. Like, I'll come from the era where we printed out directions. Like, you take the wrong corner, you're fucked. Yeah, MapQuest, that Ask Jeeves. What else? What? I mean, okay, cool. I don't know what else.
You would ask a guy for directions.
What fucking, oh wow. Well, there's a bunch of fucking, this is like the He-Man woman haters fucking convention right now and shit. Damn. But it's been growing. This shit's been growing. How long you guys been doing this?
Comedy?
Yo.
I've been doing comedy for since 2022.
2022. Started his comedy dreams.
That was good.
Yeah, I do voices and shit. Like, I don't want to do the old. Fuck, man. I
Do
mean,
you like EA Sports?
EA Sports.
It'll sound
It's in the
wrong.
game. No, I mean, I could like I do like Cleveland from Family Guy. Sounds like. Then you got Hey Joe. You know, hey Peter. My dick doesn't work, but my legs. Oh wait, yeah, Ray Cameron. Wait, what? Oh no, fuck.
I do Ray Cameron.
Does it? I can't do it. I hate to fucking. Some people get that one.
Think of that John Coltrane.
It's I don't know. Damn.
Louis Armstrong.
Well, the Louis Armstrong. I mean, it's just okay. So.
Oh, y'all want to hear that?
Yeah, this bit I always do, but I'm just like, you always got to work on the material. Well, okay, cool. So I say I love all types of music, right? Like, as I grew up with a bunch of music, and I always wish that, like, you know, like if Louis Armstrong came back with the same destiny, what would What a Wonderful World sound like, right? Like, because now you have hip hop and shit, so it'd be like, damn, son, where'd you find this? Louis Armstrong, walk a flock of flame with What a Wonderful World. And then Louis like, I see bitches to my left, a bottle to my right. My blunt is lit, and it's a good night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. But then this time he finishes with a big booty bitch story. Comes, ooh, yeah. Peace out, guys. Peace out.
One more peanuts, everybody. Alright. See how hot the room is right now? Everybody's doing so good. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking to yourself, my God, am I going to do that good? No, the answer is yes. Because I don't care what level of comedian you are. I don't care if you're a mute retard. You can kill at this room. You know why? Because the room is hot. Come on. Come on. That's why I said you're going to keep it hot. Give it up for a Smith Brother and Griffin.
I did it on the first one. I'm allowed to smoke in here.
That's true. That's the rules.
Them's the rules. I used to think I was really good at getting away from the cops and stuff, but then I found out about white privilege, and I realized, oh no, they were letting me go. Sucks. I moved to South Dallas when I grew up in a white neighborhood, and then moved to South Dallas is like Compton if Compton lived up to the hype. And I realized I'm getting arrested a lot more for shit I got away with before. And that's when I realized white privilege. No, I didn't realize that's what it was till years later. But I was recently back there, and I saw some old friends, and I mentioned that to them, and they go, dude, we were getting arrested less because you were in our group. That's why we need to have a rent a white guy thing. Yeah, I think you could Uber, you're having a big party, throw a white guy into that fucking mix. Yeah, anyway. All right, y'all are against renting people? Wow. Trump got a $400 million plane from Qatar. Not for bribery or anything. Just because they like the guy, I guess. So I'm assuming he's getting rid of Epstein's plane. Because he got it during the campaign and shit. Is it going to go on like a government auction? Because I don't think you can send it to 1-800 Cars for Kids. How's he going to get rid of that too, though? That's going to be hard for the guy. Like all the memories, the sentimental value of that thing. That's his bestie's fucking plane. Anyway, I really want to get it. You think there were maids? You think there were like maids and servants on Epstein's island?
Yeah.
I don't think there were. Because if I was running one of those, you got to clean up for yourself, right? I don't want to have to kill a bunch of fucking maids also at the end of each fucking party. Like, you can't come on my party if you can't cook yourself Eggs Benedict. You get to fuck kids, you have to make your bed. It's just logistics. God damn it. Imagine if Barack Hussein Obama got a $400 million plane from a sand country. Fox News would have lost its fucking mind. Anyway, I love hypocrisy. God damn it. I watch a lot of alpha fucking male red pill fucking podcasts. The same reason I watch To Catch a Predator. It's one of the rare times I'm objectively better than the person I'm watching. Like I'm comfortable going. Like in this room right now, I look around. I'm like, yeah, I'm the worst person here. No fucking question. Not on To Catch a Predator. I only do that in my mind. That's horrible. I do watch a lot of those though. Not because I'm jerking off fucking sick people. But if I did, I'd use my left hand because it'd feel more inexperienced. That's logical. Oh, God damn it. What else is going on? World's coming to an end. Sweet. Florida's gonna lift all the laws against child labor laws. I think it's because they got rid of all the immigrants, so they're gonna have all these new babies coming in. That's why they fucking banned Roe v. Wade. You see? Everybody thinks Trump doesn't think ahead, but he knew he was gonna need a lot of little fingers to make iPads. Or pick strawberries, I don't know. Fuck. You're fucking anti-choice. You're basically on the side of pedophiles.
True.
Yeah, because no one's easier to groom than an unwanted child. Just a little attaboy and a pat on the back, and they are yours for life. Or until they age out. I don't know. Just trust me, they will do whatever you want. God damn it. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm running out of empathy for fucking. I'm from Texas. Like I know real rednecks. I hate California rednecks because there's no reason for. If you shop at Whole Foods, you're not allowed to fucking vote for Trump. Like if you have a skincare regimen, not a redneck. I got a lot of sympathy for him, but I'm running out. Like now, whenever I hear like a woman, some MAGA dad's woman died because she couldn't get access to an abortion, I just like think, I hope it was also his kid. It's a hard one to figure out. You fuck the kid, it's an incest joke, I'm figuring it out. God damn it. Yeah, y'all don't like dead women, I get it. Fucking aren't y'all a bunch of woke people? Don't like dead women. I'm kidding. I know y'all love dead women. I've seen this room. Yeah, don't hit women. Just for the record. Don't hit them, don't kill them. I'll say, you ever say don't hit women, and there's always some guys like, what if you're scared of her? She's gonna hurt you and stuff. Then I should be able to hit her. If you're scared of a woman, you're a pussy. You should be killed.
Damn right.
It's a fucking woman. Just snap her neck. They're weaker. Like, oh, I'm scared. Fucking pussy. I hate these fucking.
Let's hear what the ladies got to say.
Yeah.
Don't win.
No, he's just foreign. Yeah. That's God damn it. I did a show with him. I was the one white person in the show, and every group was represented, and every comedian was represented them, and like the Russian people laughed with the Russians, and the Mexican people laughed with the Mexican comedian, and then I got up there, and everybody laughed because white people are just the lowest common denominator. We got no fucking culture or anything. We're just everybody can get like, oh, get it, yeah, this fucking idiot. Yeah.
I can't get my Indian jokes.
Huh? Speaking of Indians, my family came over on the Mayflower. My mom's side of it. So yeah, some of you, you're welcome. Some of you, super sorry. If there's any Native Americans in the audience, I'm just kidding. There's none here. My family gets shit done. Yes. I said that once, and there was an Indian in the audience. And he laughed, but his friend was like, "Hey man, he's calling your people lazy." And I'm like, I'm not calling them lazy. I'm saying they're not good at not getting genocided. Which is a weird argument to have. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. My other side of my family is Welsh. You don't know what that is. It's the gay Irish. Yeah. My grandmother, she used to say, a whore, a slut spits and a lady swallows. It sounds better in Welsh than knitted on a pillow. But, it's because, a whore spits because it's her job, and a lady swallows because it keeps her from getting hit. And, yeah, y'all have grandmas. I don't know what I'm talking about. Which makes sense. I don't think I've ever been with a girl that spits. Not that I give a shit. Once it's out of me, do whatever the fuck you want with it. Fucking keep it. Spray it at a crime scene. Squirt it into a manatee. Make some unholy abomination. That's how my parents got me. Joke's on them. Circus already had a rat-faced boy. Oh, goddamn. It does seem a little petulant, though, to me to spit. All right, fellas, I've swallowed a lot of pussy snot in my day, and I guarantee if I spat that in their face, I would never get my nose in that ass again. All right. We all don't have goo. Everybody's got. It's called a flavor saver for a reason, ladies, and it ain't fucking soup. Huh?
You tripped me up on a petulant.
What word would be better?
Petulant, no, it was a great word. I forgot what it was.
You think it was a good word?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good word!
What's fucked up about you liking the word petulant is I wrote that just so I could say pussy snot in public. That joke only exists to say two things, and it wasn't petulant.
Not anymore, not three things.
Huh? No, I don't. He's being a little petulant bitch. If I catch it, I get 10 more minutes.
True. Pretty close.
One more try.
One more try to one more joke.
Throw it higher.
One more try, one more joke.
This is so embarrassing.
Yeah, Allie does it. I do it. And spit it up.
I did it here, caught it, did it, and lit and caught it
I
again.
spit it out of my mouth.
No, I know, I was there for that, but don't be fucking trying to take away my...
Oh my god!
I haven't been good.
Oh my god! Do it shorter. Just do it faster. Don't go up. Just go.
No, that's not
Yeah,
cool.
that's not as cool. That's the whole thing
What you're
is...
doing is not cool.
Oh! Here, catch this one. Hit my teeth.
You were so close.
I know.
One more. One more. You got
I don't care for you without glasses
Come
on.
on, petulant it up, dude.
Huh?
Show how the petulance would do it.
The petulance wouldn't do it.
Show us how the engines would do it.
The engines would do it?
Yeah.
With that?
Yeah.
It'd be a pipe, and they would do it. I don't know. I was on the other side of that one. I don't know what they were screaming. Anywho, give it up for this host right here. That douchebag in the back. Yeah. It was a good one.
Give it a special good it, everybody. I met an engine once. Let's talk for one. It was a V8.
Light it. I have done it one more time, just spinning it up lit.
I'll show you a little bit later. Also, I forgot to mention that later, if you stick around, I take notes of everybody's set and I read them at the end of the night. So if you're going to stick around until 4 in the morning, then you can hear comments that I have. Not to mention, in a few hours, it's going to be shrooms hot, everybody. Shrooms hot here in a little bit. Give it up for Slim Scribbins one more time. Check me, come and take a look at the first time here. Give it up for Samson Large. Samson motherfucking Large.
Hello. This is the chaos. What's the second word? Chaos. It's just chaos. Accidental chaos. Oh shit! Look at that. I like the snow. It's snow.
Say it one more time.
Accidental chaos. Is Beetlejuice gonna show up or something? What's going on? Accidental chaos. Ooh, fun, dude. I like your guys' little thing when you do that. Accidental chaos. All right. Okay. I'm gonna sneak those in. This is my first time doing stand-up in Los Angeles. So you guys, thank you. Thank you. This gets to be, you get to now claim that you were the Samsons' first set in LA after I be famous. I'm from Idaho, which is not in the Midwest. It's north, and I like to call it the Bible Bonnet. There's like the Bible Belt, or the Bible Bonnet. We have more Mormons per capita than Utah. Fun fact, and a lot of Republicans are moving there from here. It's crazy. I can't buy a house anymore. I never could in the first place, but now I really can't, you know? Yeah, so I flew on Southwest yesterday, and like there weren't a lot of people on the flight, you know? So I got a whole row to myself, which was sick because on Southwest, when you get a whole row to yourself, you get to like put the arm things up and make a fat guy seat. You get to be a fat person for the day. Anyways, my name is Samson Large. Like that's my stage name. That's my real name. My parent given name. They were like, this kid's name is gonna be Samson Large, and then I look like this. And you know, people always expect like a giant black dude to walk on stage after they say Samson Large, and it never is that. You know, it's always just me. And they're like, why is his name Samson? He's got kind of long hair, and you know, he doesn't look strong in any way. But anyways, my parents. Accidental chaos? Yeah, so anyways, it's people always say like this shit about my name. They're always like, oh my god, Samson Large, you gotta do porn. That's a great porn name. You should do porn. And people are always like, you gotta do porn. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna run with it. I'll do porn. So I got a marketing degree. I waited till I was 25 to start filming stuff, you know, for things to fill out. And they didn't, you know? And so now I'm doing stand-up, and it's arguably worse. More embarrassing. No, the other reason I didn't do porn is because of the relationship that I have with my grandparents. Like, they watch everything I do. Like, they're so supportive. They watch the shitty podcast that I've been making for way too long, you know, and they watch me tell all my dick jokes on the stage, you know, and, like, they don't need to see me throwing it around online, too. Like, that's cool. I'm their pumpkin. They don't need that kind of stress, you know, that, and, like, also, they're competitive. And my grandpa's got me beat on porn name. Like, his name's Richard Large, you know. He goes by Dick. He's Dick Large. And yeah, he's just got me beat on SEO alone, you know? Like, it's... And then, like, my other grandpa, like, his name is also Richard, but his last name is Johnson. And he goes by Dick, so it's just penis, and big penis on my grandparents, you know? And, yeah, everyone, like, I remember I had a lot of friends that were older than me as a kid, because my parents had friends with kids, and they would always be like, oh, Samson, what's your grandpa's name? And I'm like, Dick, and then they'd laugh. And I'd be like, why is that funny? That's every old guy's name I've ever met, you know? Like, what's so funny? And it's like, why is every old guy's name Dick? Like, we're all dudes born in the 40s, just little cocks, you know? Like, they're all, like, Richard doesn't make sense for it to go to Dick. Why is it Dick? And I met boomers, and I know that's true. So, yeah. Anyways. Accidental chaos. That's a lifesaver. Makes me... Boise. Well, I'm from McCall. It's a small town. Yeah. My dad was a ski instructor. My mom was a figure skating coach.
I got a buddy, a guy from Wilson.
Oh, really? Nice. That's sick. Wilson. That doesn't sound like a place.
Swear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Like Drake's area.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I had really curly blonde hair, like tight locks, and people would always ask, like, "Where'd you get your curls from?" And my dad took notice to this, and he told me to tell people the milkman. And so every time like an old lady would come up to me in a grocery store, she'd be like, "Where'd you get these curls from?" And I'd be like, "The milkman." And then she'd like clutch her pearls, you know, or whatever, and my dad would laugh, and I don't get it still. So I did some research, and I found out that milkmen fuck hard. And I noticed there was actually a trend, like birth rates started like decreasing right when we like abandoned milkmen in our society. You can see it, yeah, I know, it's smart. And so, like Trump's, you know, they're trying to like bring back like more people, they're trying to make people have more kids, you know, and so they just need to implement milkmen. And then the milkman will just spread that milk, you know? Yep. Yeah, I grew up poor in a small town, and so I got all my clothes at thrift stores, which is like frustrating now that thrift stores are cool, you know? Because like when you're a kid and you get all your clothes from the thrift store, you're like, this sucks, dude. This t-shirt smells weird already, you know? And like when you live in a small town, there's only one thrift store. And so like there's kids, like someone's fucking pissed out there. So
Shut up.
damn. Okay.
Maybe not the guy with the cane.
Hey, check out the thrift store shirts. Rich people shit.
Yeah, okay. So anyways, thrift shopping. So when you get all your clothes from a thrift store in a small town, there's only so many kids' clothes at the thrift store, right? And like they're usually like donated within that year, right? And so like you show up to 5th grade and some 6th grader is like, "Isn't that my old t-shirt?" And you're like, "No, my mom bought this for me new this year." And he's like, "Isn't that the hole that I wore in it in last year's kickball tournament?" And you're like, "No, this is the new style. It's distressed." And then he's like, "Aren't those my initials in Sharpie on the tag?" And you're like, "No, it says my name right there, large, printed on it." I was a fat kid, yeah. Yeah, so that was fun. Fucking thrift stores. Fucking Macklemore ruined thrift stores, I think. Macklemore was that was the first problem. That's just a thought. Thank you. I've been hearing for my whole life that flying is safer than driving, and I think that's fucking stupid. And like, I was on a flight going to Atlanta a couple weeks ago, and it got turbulent, and there was like a younger girl and an older woman sitting in the row in front of me, and they were split by the aisle. And I was like, that's probably mother and daughter, because when the turbulence hit, the younger one reached across and said, "Mom, I'm scared, hold my hand," and they held hands, and I'm like, yeah, I'm smart. And anyway, so fucking turbulence hits. This guy next to me, he's a dad, but he's not their dad, but I know he's a dad because he like interrupts their moment with useless information. Women love that joke, you guys, so I forgot this room doesn't have any. Oh, wait, there's one. No, you're good. No, you're good. No, you're good. You would have loved it. It's about how dads are bad.
You're currently not.
It's okay. She would have loved it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You're not an ally. Short kings are supposed to support each other. King, what's your problem? Goddamn. Goddamn, dude. Anyway, so I'm on this fucking flight with his dad. He interrupts their moment, you know, and he's like, "Oh, flying's a lot safer than driving statistically." And I'm like, "Man, yeah, statistically, but like, you can't fucking roll your plane off of like a 50-foot embankment, you know, into a lake and like walk away from that. But you know what you can't do that with? That's right, a 2006 Kia Sorento." And now I'm on that flight Delta, and that girl started crying, and you know. But at the end of the day, like, it's just bullshit how in our society, like, some douchebag with a mustache can land a plane in a river, you know, with minimal injuries, and he gets a Tom Hanks movie, and, like, I land my Kia Sorento wheels down in a lake in northern Idaho, and I get a ticket for inattentive driving. Like, Fuck you, you know? Anyways, my name's Samson Large. I'm gonna
Give it up for Samson Large, everybody. First time at the room's hot. First time doing comedy in LA at this mic. I know I made that whole thing about how I write stuff down on my phone, and I realized none of y'all be here, so I'm gonna write what I wrote down on my phone about him. Is that Samson Large would be the greatest porn star background story ever. Is everybody here familiar with Samson from the Bible with the haircut? But dude, Samson Large had like the greatest foreskin of all time, and he was fucking so many women, but the only way that, I don't know the story that well, but the devil could stop him was circumcising him, and that's the only way they took away his dick fucking powers. Samson Large, everybody. Samson Large. He's being on the team. Third final, give it a read for me.
Room is hot. Keep it going for these guys. Essentially, you're talking about turbulence. How many of y'all believe turbulence exists?
Not me.
Yeah, shit, dude. That's not fucking real. It's just a fucking conspiracy. People trying to get me to put my phone on airplane mode so I won't text my girlfriend. You know, well, okay. Samson, you also said that your grandparents watch your sets. That's awesome. My grandma died before she could see me. I know, dude. She would have loved this shit. But no, she was awesome, man. At 90 years old, she got her first tattoo. Pretty great. It was a portrait of Jimmy Fallon in blackface. But she didn't know, right? She was 90 years old. She had dementia. She wasn't all there. She thought it was Jackie Chan, her favorite actors. They look alike. I don't know. Just imagine the skin that she had. It wasn't the best canvas for that artist. I never saw it. I don't know. It was supposedly like a full back thing. I know. That took a lot of time. Full color. I try to be a good liberal, like a good LA liberal. You know, I pretend to care about shit. Like, I'm really informed about this war in Pakistan. You guys know about that shit? Yeah, me too. But every time I turn on the news, I get triggered, man. Have you guys heard about this shit? They're making condoms for dogs now? No, I just made that up. It's just a silly little joke. No, it's like, who would put them on? Right? That's crazy. But I mean, the way the administration's going these days, they might take away the dog's right to raw dog each other. Dude, that would be sad. Just the last freedom, the last liberty taken from dogs. I don't experience anxiety because I'm not a woman. Am I right, fellas? Yeah. If I get stressed out, I just hit myself in the balls, and then I got bigger fish to fry. Now I got that ball pain. I gotta figure that out. I don't have like, oh man, what do I have to do tomorrow? Or it's like, you know, thoughts. That's crazy. My girlfriend just got a cat. She used to have a cock. We ate that for dinner. Tasted just like chicken, man. You didn't like that one?
I love retards.
Thank you. Yeah. It's hot. It's hot. It's tough up here, dude. I've only been doing this shit for 20 years now. You know, am I the only one that thinks that men and women are different? Hey, one got tit, the other got ass. Okay. Two trans jokes back to back, killing it. I was driving the other day and I saw this bumper sticker. It said, "Old driver, please be patient." I feel like it should have said, "Old driver, watch out!" You know, because
they're bad drivers. It's like they're scary. It's like anytime I see someone like really old behind the wheel of a car, I get scared. I put my siren on and I make a citizen's arrest for DWID, driving while under the influence of dementia. Thanks, Adam. That was you, Spence?
No, I second.
I wasn't more because you wanted that.
Yeah, I know.
Best you could have had.
It was a well-timed one.
I mean, yeah, sure. My grandma, like when she turned 65, she was one of the good ones. She turned her license in like a crooked cop. Yeah. She's like, I'm tired of killing innocent people. Like, here's my badge. Because, like, imagine how embarrassing it would be if you died by, like, a geriatric woman in a car. So you just mind your own business, driving the highway. Maybe you're, like, watching Rogan or something. You know, drinking a Four Loko. Chilling. And then next thing you know, you're knocking on heaven's door because Edith had a hankering for a sweet treat. And she's in her PT Cruiser. Reached over to her glove compartment for a York peppermint patty, and then swerved like. You do this every time I do this joke. Every time I do the joke, my grandma liked York peppermint patties. Okay, my grandma never ate Werther's Originals. This is relatable to me.
Your grandma's young. Has me young.
What?
Potpourri or something.
That's shit. What?
I'm sorry, I keep going.
The potpourri one could work.
Alright, potpourri could work.
Yeah, go into a glove box.
Yeah.
Alright, wait, let me do it. I'll start over. Yeah, let me start over and then we'll see if it works. Okay. So imagine you're just fucking in the highway, okay? You're watching Rogan, you got a nice cold Four Loko in your hand, just chilling. Next thing you know, you're knocking on heaven's door because Edith.
No, he's not gonna get to it.
What's the next one?
And no, let him do potpourri.
Yeah.
Then rewind 10 seconds.
This is the take.
Okay, yeah, are we on?
Yeah, we're good.
Are we live? All right.
We actually are live.
Are we live tonight for real?
Yeah, we actually.
Because Will's back. So we're live again?
Will's back.
Okay, yeah, where was I? Straight chilling, okay? You're in the highway. Next thing you know, Edith's reaching over to her glove compartment for some potpourri. Or my girlfriend bought a ton of potpourri. That's all I know. Yeah, because she shit herself in her diaper because she's so old she can't be driving. Okay, one more. What's the last one? Adam, you on the club, so.
Substitute MD 2020 for Four Loko.
MD 2020 for Four Loko. Okay. All right. And then does Rogan still work with this one, or do we need to substitute that too? King Cobra. Andrew Tate.
Rogan works.
Rogan works again. Okay, all right, guys, come on, settle down. I'm gonna get through this shit. So, okay, imagine how embarrassing it would be if you died by some geriatric woman driving a car. You guys listening or what? Because I wanted to do a lot more material.
And you're going to?
So hot.
From the top.
Yeah. From the top. So you want me to like?
Start the whole show.
Yeah, let's do the whole joke over. Yeah.
From the top.
So I was driving the other day. I saw this bumper sticker. It was like, "Oh driver, please be patient." I'm like, I should have said, "Oh driver, watch out!" Right? Because they're such bad drivers. So every time I say, I'll skip that one. That one didn't work. Like my grandma, she was one of the good ones. Okay, she turned in her license at 65, like a crooked cop handing in her badge. Like, I'm tired of killing innocent people. It's embarrassing. Like, imagine how embarrassing it'd be to die by like some geriatric woman behind the wheel. Like, you're in the highway, you know, you're chilling. Maybe you're watching Andrew Tate videos and sipping on ND 20. What was it? 2020. Mad Dog 2020. So okay, yeah, you're just chilling. You know, you're hanging out, watching Andrew Tate videos on your Tesla screen, and you got Mad Dog 2020, and you're ice cold sipping on it. And next thing you know, you're face to face with God because Edith had a hankering for potpourri. Is it potpourri? Yeah, okay, yeah, next thing you know, you're knocking on heaven's door because Edith shit herself in her diaper and she's reaching over her glove compartment for poopery. I don't even think God would let you into heaven if that is like...
You should try Yorkshires.
Yorkshire?
Try Yorkshire.
What's that?
Peppermint patty.
York peppermint patty.
Yeah, Yorkshire.
They're not Yorkshire. Oh, there's different ones?
No, it's Yorkshire.
There's Yorkshire and York?
Try Snickers.
No, old people can't eat Snickers. There's nuts in there.
Try club sandwich.
Okay, yeah. That one might work a little bit more. Club sandwich. Egg salad sandwich. Yeah, Edith reached over for egg salad sandwich. All right. Yeah. Come on, give it up for the writer's room. It's hot. The writer's room is hot, guys. This is a give and take. Now I got a golden bit. This has been. Oh, now you're gonna give me the line, dude. All right. Yeah, I know, dude. Now I got a fucking killer joke, dude. Golden. You know, some people, like, they're always talking about, like, Jesus died for their sins and shit like that. You guys heard about that? Well, okay, he didn't die for my sins. I know Jesus is twerking on my sins, baby. He's bouncing. Okay, thanks, guys.
Give it up for anything, everybody. Adam, the two mics on the side. It's good at the mic, but it's too big for the things. Okay, good evening, everybody. That's a professional work. We just workshopped in fire joke, handling the heckles like a pro. I mean, dude, could you imagine waking up to the pearly gates and you got hit by Edith because she was reaching over and sucking someone's dick in the back? Club sandwich, I think, is the best one. There's no club sandwich for now on. What? What'd you say? No. I'm the one to tie. I'm the best. You should listen to what I say. Once again, if you stick around to the end of the show, I will have notes on every single person in here, and I will read them out, whether anybody's listening or not. Soon will be the room is hot. This next big on the stage. He's very funny, but he's fucking hilarious. Pay attention to him and pay attention to everything. He's gonna keep the room hot. Give it up for Archie Jameson.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it is kind of a weird mic, huh? It's kind of thick. It's thick, right? Okay, that was pretty gay, what I just said. That's okay, then. Hi, how's it going? That's a good seat.
There's no other seats.
No, bullshit, there's other seats. This guy's a fucking liar over here.
He thinks that ones that he cannot break.
Have you ever been hit by a car? Everybody got hit by a car.
Only can wish.
You can wish, don't say that. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, settle in. I'm going to work on stuff that should be really funny. Thank you. That's been all. Thank you very much. Yeah, you got to do good here. There's some good stuff in the hallway. Anybody? There's a floor dryer in there in the hallway. You been out there? It's probably a 65. Yeah, it's probably $65 value in there. You should check it out. I don't know. Adam's like, don't steal my stuff. But he's laughing, and that's all that does matter. Please do not heckle the performers during the performance.
Unless you want to.
Fucking unbelievable, unless you want to. We're all safe and everything like that. And you think you're the one that breathes, or do you think that you're being breathed? Right. Yeah, and you're about to take that mushroom too. I don't mean to set you off, but anybody into psychedelics? Anybody other than it?
Yeah.
Did you see the size of the mushroom he had there? Don't take the whole thing. You're gonna
Of
take.
course not.
Yeah. Wow.
I know.
You ever get? Have anybody ever taken psychedelics and they get little like they get involved with their body too much? Like, am I breathing? Am I like I should? Yeah. Everybody nodded. Yeah, because it kind of gets a little bit strange. Like I stopped microdosing because life got strange, and I wasn't like fully tripping, but I was like I'd be shaving in the morning. I started thinking about my father. Like every morning I'm shaving and I think about my father. Stop that, you know. And then am I breathing or am I being breathed? And then the heartbeat thing. You ever become aware of your heartbeat a little too much?
You try to ruin my day.
Yeah, I know.
Now breathing.
Oh, they do it. I'm so sorry, man. You got to. I know, man. Yo, just start booing me, please. Could you just boo me right now?
Meditation stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to have the set and setting right, because that's important before you take it. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, and also if you're gonna microdose, get a scale. You can't just eye it up. I was just taking like bits, and you have no idea like how much you're taking, because otherwise you start just getting into it just makes your whole life weird. Anyways, this is a great way to start. I like to clean up my street. When I moved here, I like to just sweep up cigarette butts. This seems to confuse everyone out front. People don't know why I'm doing it. And I just love doing that because it doesn't make any sense. People are like, you work for the city? I have no uniform on. If you live in a city like this, go outside and sweep, just start cleaning out the front. Everyone will come out of the woodwork and start talking to you. You know that? And people are just so curious. Anyways, I thought I had a point to that. But people are just so precious to me. As I get older, all this small talk, everyone squirms, but small talk is really just like, can you be with me? It's just so cute, and it's just like, no, I can't, I need you to go. But when you're outside, you're stuck.
That's enough.
And you're a magnet. It's enough, and everyone is so lonely here. There's people climbing down. Adam, you all right? Please don't fall.
They're happy for you to say fuck.
Yeah.
They love it.
Some people want to be, there's a lot of people that need a lot of things here. It's a very damaged world. Anybody had some bad experiences here in this city? Yeah. Some upsetting things, right? We all had some upsetting things. It's like you see people talking to themselves, but I talk to myself too. I mean, it's weird. Like you sit there in the corner, you're like, I'm talking to myself too, but this guy's like he's talking to himself like way too much. Like, how much are you allowed to talk to yourself? I mean, you guys you talk to yourself, right? And if nobody's around, like it gets like I used to dictate into my headphones, you know, with the microphone thing, and that became a bad habit because then I'd forget my headphones and I'd be in Target like, yeah, the thing, and I'm like, holy shit, I just started talking to myself. So that could be schizophrenia. We don't know. Anybody don't? I got a doctor's appointment and I don't want to go.
That's healthy though.
Yeah, is it?
It's healthy. Yeah.
Okay, another health question. A lot of this is gonna be health stuff.
Okay, great.
Is your heartbeat regular, or is it like something that have a little song to it? Is it like, does it jump a little bit, or is it just every single? Do you ever get aware of it, or is that a little
Stop
too?
making me aware of myself. I'm about to eat this mushroom, man.
You're gonna be fine. I'm gonna get all the weirdness. Are you guys all right? You're making drinks. You're not enjoying me? No, not you guys. I'm saying you guys said we're playing. Okay. I didn't know if I was boring you. Okay.
Go well with alcohol.
Right. Okay. It's loud ice, huh?
Let's all apologize to him on 3. 1, 2, 3. We're sorry.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right, man. When I played music, I had hair. It was like.
What'd you play?
I played guitar. And music, you play music, you're so serious, you know. And for years, I was so serious. It was just such a, and like in between songs, people clap in a band. People just clap, and you years go on, and you're like, yeah, that went pretty good, you know. Like nobody told me my band sucked, and we went on for like we went on for like 10 years. You start doing stand up, and you're like, I know how good I'm doing right now. And bombing is just everywhere. It's just like part of it. I bombed so bad at this guy's gig, and a guy came up to me in the parking lot, and he was like, hey man, I've seen you before. So when he called your name, I was like, this guy's funny. Not tonight though, man. I miss my fish tank. I got rid of my fish tank, and I miss it. And I put it on like next door. It's not worth any money. It was a little 10-gallon. But it meant a lot to me, and I put it for free on Next Door Neighbor app, and some kid came over, not a kid, it's weird. Some young guy, everybody's, I'm 43, so he was like some 25-year-old, and I was asking him all these questions, like, what are you gonna put in it? He was all weird, weirded out, like, just give me the fucking fish tank. And I was like, can you send me some pictures when you set it up? I was like, get the fuck out of my car. Nobody tells you when you're getting weird, you know. And that's why I stopped microdosing, and then that helped me. That helped me stop feeding birds, because I don't need to be feeding birds. I had a real problem feeding birds, and that changes your whole world, because now you're up like this, and you're just walking around Hollywood looking into people's windows and shit, looking for crows, and because crows are unlike the other. You know about crows. You seem to be nodding. Yeah, crows are like incredible. Yeah, they remember you. And when you get recognized by an animal in Hollywood, like at 7:30 in the morning, I've been through a lot. That means a lot to me. That broke me up. That was beauty. That broke me up. It made me cry. I was like, this little animal remembers me. He's like, that's the guy with the peanuts, that fucking bald-headed the single guy who forgot to have a family. He feels bad for me. They're so smart, they got me to feed them. But I got this little pull-up bar, and they have these birds that don't land on the thing. And I'm like, this thing is so smart, but I don't know why it's so smart when all the other birds are stupid. It doesn't make sense why it's that smart. Like, why? It's not as smart as a human. Like, a human is smart enough to make themselves miserable. You're so smart, you're miserable, right? You seem very smart. You just look smart.
I'm miserable.
Right. Thank you for going with that bit. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, please. Thank you. Have some fucking respect next time. Thank you. I appreciate that. You ever been hit by a car? Okay.
Yeah. That's me.
This guy got hit by a car.
I know. You did too?
That guy.
Yeah, I tore my fucking
You what?
I tore my fucking ligament.
What's the fucking ligament?
That's a fucking you know what the fucking ligament.
ACL.
Mm-hmm. You need it. Is that?
Right.
He's still goes to like raves and shit.
I like how you're heckling for him.
That's how he gets like that.
I'm just kidding. You're okay otherwise, though?
Yeah, I'm good.
And it happened out here, too, right?
Yeah.
This is the worst place for that, man. You guys gotta be careful. I say that, I'll probably get hit again. I hope not. You gotta be careful. And I was being careful. I'm sure you sound like you weren't being careful. I was being careful. All right, that's where I get the light. Back to the birds, though. Like, why isn't that smart? I don't get it. Anyways, this is a better way to close than that. Do a better one. Okay, I'm gonna do a backflip. Ready? Just kidding. You would think I'd be able to. Like, I lost my hair. I didn't lose it. It's not like I don't know where it is. But I think I'd be able to, like, think back some more hair, right? Because my brain is right there. I would just think about it and just more would just come back out, but no. And also, you'd think that I would just grow my hair out and just have a wild head, you know, because I have, like, clown hair. And that would make me so much funnier, but I just won't do it. So. Okay, should have ended on something else. Appreciate it. Buy something at the bar. This place is great. Thank you. Bye.
Everybody, RT motherfucking Jameson. God damn, King Tater wearing yourself sucks, dude. I've been doing. Fuck, am I doing it wrong? You ever breathe and thought, God, everybody's gonna notice that I'm breathing because I suck at it. That's being the whitest guy possible. You can't even breathe on rhythm. Black guys, I've seen this. They can breathe good, dude. I've been around a black guy and he's been breathing. I've been clapping along, snapping my hands like, damn, that's a good ass breathing, dude, right there. That's all rhythm. I don't know what rhythm is, but because I'm just a white guy, and I don't know. Is everybody having fun? The room is hot. Here we go. This next week, give it up for Calio, everybody. Give it up for Calio.
What's up, y'all? Accidental Chaos. Calio. I'm single.
I like you always give a fuck.
Anyways, figure I'm single and shit. I'll be cold. So, I don't have any pickup lines, so you know what I'm saying? I was talking to this black and beautiful chick. So she was like, "You're not ready for all this melanin." You ever heard that before? That was a turn. I was like, well, melanin. I was like, I cut that up right there. I was like, no, I don't need you melanin, child support, court dates. Mail it to yourself. Hey, keep that melanin. I'm home. Don't have it. Yeah. Single mom just passed. I was even trying to get me a hind. You know, she was like, in the taco place, like, don't call me a hind and shit. I'm like, damn, all right, she said, but we at the function, I'm getting loose. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit. I was like, yeah, well, she's like, you call me a Heineken? I was like, no, I said, can you give me a Heineken? She's a Russian chick. She was pretty decent. She was nice. She was nice and shit. I'm like, what up? You know what I'm saying? What up? You know what I'm saying? You know, you on the spot with her? We barely back at your spot. She's like, nah. And so in that moment, I found the only person rushing was me. I was like, slow down, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
For sure. I was walking, this chick had passed me on her bike. I'm like, damn, let me see you do a wheelie. She was like, go on OnlyFans. Freaky cyclist. I got the joint. I was like, they're 270, bro. Big as hell. My homegirl told me she was hooking me up with her homegirl and shit. And I never forgot. I met her and shit. And the girl was like, I just wanted a little dick. I didn't want no life changing dick, nigga. She said, you would though. I just put on a lot of size because I was lacking. I don't really have no dating advice. I split with my last thing because there just wasn't no feeling there. And, you know, I don't like liars, you feel me? So every time I, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, well, put me in. She's like, you're in. I'm like, put me the fuck in. What the fuck you talking? Put me in. Stop lying to me. You're fucking lying to me. You know, it just wasn't no feeling there between us. Believe it or not, I don't do my lady for that. At least try to leave him a pearl necklace in a tea bag. In Hollywood, anybody like movies? What's some good movies out there? Good movies.
Once upon a time in Hollywood. Sinners. Tropical Thunder. New Avengers.
I got some tropical gelato too. Since we talk tropical. I like this movie called Ram. It's just that though. There's a lot of ramming and all. It's pretty good. White people with tattoos, never naked. Because they always have drawers on. That's what I was looking for. That was my crowd work. Yeah, let me hold $20. No. I mean, it was crowd work, or does the crowd need to be working? I asked a chick what's her favorite position. She was like doggy style, cowgirl, nigga with an anaconda that fuck like a rabbit. Hold on, you need a zookeeper. It's kind of like just been a Knott's Berry farm, grew up at some Boone's farms. Well, I wasn't raised in a barn, like spread eagle. What's your favorite position? Floor manager or security? I want to fuck with movies though. I want to do a movie called Cali Kid. I've been hearing a lot of cancer talk too though. I hear a lot of downfalls of cancer. I beat that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, the Cali Kid though. I think that shit go hard. You know, like me. I guess from my early stage going through cancer, I should beat that shit. I'm smoking my bud, my herbs, some shit. It's gotta be, it's gotta be good. I don't like want no bulls, it's gotta have action in it. So, I don't know. Some niggas like, I don't know, break in and like try to take my stack. I don't know. It's gonna get gangster though. It's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna have a real deal going on. Well, and then I got a cartoon I want to come out with called Muffin and Pop Tart. Yeah. Muffin and Pop Tart, Muffin and Pop Tart. They see each other and like, damn, they're like, oh, Muffin Pop Tart, what up? Like, oh, you want to go to the pool? You go to the pool, but the pool is milk, right? Muffin hops in. Pool of milk, Pop Tart. Comes around the corner, he sees Muffin coming up out the milk with all the fruity pebbles on him. Pop Tart gets jealous. Yeah, I cut it right there. I got to still work on it though. Anybody got a favorite day? What's your favorite day? Friday, payday?
Thursday, the roof's hot.
My favorite day is comedy day, you know what I'm saying?
Hey.
For sure, I'm Cali yo.
Give it a Calio, everybody. You fucking idiots in the audience. He said his favorite day is comedy. And guess what day of the week that is at Accidental Chaos? Every fucking day. So you're here, quiet drink at the bar. It's getting late night. The comedians are only going to get worse. And the only way to make them better is getting drunk, dude. And this room is hot. I will eat this at one point, and I will point at somebody in the audience, and I say, you have to host now. That's how I got this job. 2 years ago, there was a room hot's been going on for 45 years. And the last time they gave it to me, he ate 5 grams of mushrooms, and he says, it's yours now. It's yours. So it could be anybody in here. You could take over the rooms. No. That would be I think a little bit. Is anything doing to me? It's the first time here. Give it for Elliot, everybody. All right. What's up, guys? It's my 3rd time here. Thank you, fucker.
I lied.
You were in the alley smoking crack every time I was on stage, apparently. Room's hot. It's also smoky in here. There's a lot of talk about car accidents.
and hallucinogenics, which happen to be my two worst fucking fears in life. So here I am, paranoid as fuck, secondary high, and trying to do my set.
A brand new car.
Brand new. Yeah, the eternal flames burning is inspirational. Also, I'm afraid of airplanes. A couple of comics are up here talking about flights. You, sir, I think you came from Des Moines, was it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Southwest. Don't tell anyone in LA that you flew Southwest. You can tell them anything else, but they'll judge you for it, you know. So everybody here goes to Air One and they like.
It's the bus of the sky.
Yeah,
It's great. It's great.
Fly JetBlue, just JetBlue or.
The Southwest is a fine airline.
It's a fine establishment in Southwest. So when I was flying to LA my first time, Southwest was considered Spirit. So I guess not anymore. My bad. I guess I'm bougie now. LA's gone to my head. But no, I do. I have something about airplanes I wanted to say. Do you remember when like every comic had a joke about airplanes?
Yeah.
Like from like 1960 to like 1999, you know, like Jerry Lee Lewis to Jerry Seinfeld, everybody was talking about this like phenomenon, the airplane. And every comedian had a joke about that. I feel like that's where we're at now with the transgenders. You know what I mean? It's like, we're not so much, we don't hate airplanes. We're just like confused by them, you know? We're just mystified by the concept, you know? It's like, what, we're 30,000 feet in the air right now? We're not going to fucking talk about it? You know what I mean? I think the mystery of flight and the mystery of the transsexual occupies the same relative brain space in the comedic mind, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Thank you. Right? Like, we just want to know. Well, how does it work? Like, we want to see the cockpit. Right? We want to know, what's that knob do? Does it work or is it just for show? What if it's my birthday? Then can I see it? All right, let me jerk off in one time. Then I'll leave it alone. That's what the comedians are doing with the trans jokes. I think each comic should get a little plastic pair of testicles that they can pin on their shirt when they make a successful trans joke. And then we can just move on finally. No, my cousin is a they, them now, my little cousin. And, well, actually, she's a she, they, which is even more confusing, but they came out recently. But they still throw, like, really bitchin' parties. And, like, she turned 28 the other day and invited me to her crib. And I'm not gonna go. There's a bunch of bisexual bitches with nipple rings there and lower back tattoos. I'm gonna go. There's a sick party.
You live in LA?
Yeah. No, I live in the normal part of LA, like around here, and they live in Echo Park. But yeah, it was a cool party though. I really liked it. I went into it in a weird headspace, thinking I was gonna get laid. Turns out, like, Gen Z, it's not so much like the transsexual thing, but like Gen Z in general just doesn't fuck anymore. Has anyone heard about this? Like, Gen Z's not having as much sex as we did. Yeah. You read a headline on the Huffington Post or whatever, which, you know, I find strange. I got to this party, you know, I was like a lot of hot bisexuals, like I mentioned earlier, and a lot of gender identities, a lot of racial identities, a a lot of overalls, you know, painting a picture with this party. But everybody is like really awkward about like the whole sex thing. Like, are you gonna hook up? Are you not? You know what I mean? It's real will they, won't they, if you will. Thank you. But I find that strange because like when I was a kid, the most popular, like everyone was so horny. The most popular movie was about a kid that was so horny that he stuck his dick in an apple pie, right? You know what I mean? And I knew everybody else was horny too because all of my friends tried it. Like, everyone did that.
Really?
Yeah. And look, I'm not ashamed to say that I tried it. But I grew up Irish Catholic, so all we had was shepherd's pie, which turns out is more realistic. So, thank you. My name is Elliot O'Brien. Appreciate you guys.
Little rally, everybody. Once again, it's a little peek tool you'll see at the end of the show. But dude, how are you? Give it a rally one more time. That's how you keep the room hot. Give it a rally. Bro, how are you not gonna say, what's the deal with trans food? How are you? It's right there.
That was my first time in the joke.
Trans Airlines, dude, or the peanuts or soy?
Oh, Trans Airlines.
Give it up for Trans Airlines, bro. The peanuts are neutered. The peanuts are actually, yeah, they go by and they just go, pussies? Ovaries? Fallopian tubes, if you want? It's right there. You can have, once again, if I say it on stage to your joke, you can have it. What's the deal with trans food? Alright, put it around here one more time. It's very funny. Give it up for Peter, everybody. Give it up for motherfucker Peter. Yes, accidental chaos, incredible. Oh, let's set this. Let me strike this. There we go. Perfect. Use the stage. Use the space. You guys are incredible. Love this energy. It's just electric. God. Oh man. There was so much talk about diversity, right? Everyone was like, diversity, you know. And I know it's a cliche, but I was like, this diversity thing's pretty hot. I better get some black friends, right? But then I got a couple black friends, and then I found out that all my black friends were white adjacent. You know, so I got rid of those guys, and I got some new black friends. And then suddenly they were apparently white adjacent. I realized the problem is me, the white guy. It's spreading. It's a problem. I'm white, so every time I'm friends with them, I'm adjacent to them.
No, I know that.
Oh, okay. It's pretty fucking simple, but...
Black guys white adjacent.
I got a 33 on the ECPs, but I'm not using it, guys. Come on.
That's true.
Thank you. Sometimes I dream I'm Jewish and I control all the money in the world. And then I wake up and realize I'm just Jewish and $20,000 in credit card debt. Yeah, so I've been Jewing it all wrong the whole time. What a schmuck. You know, I lie. I'm lying. I should tell you the truth, but yeah, I mean, it's Jewish level money. I can't tell you because I'm Jewish. By the way, I know the guy who does control all the money. My Uncle Ira. And you know, I might get some. I'm not going to share it with you guys because obviously I'm Jewish. I have to be very greedy with Uncle Ira's stash. Everyone's a guru these days, right? Guys, like, I'm a fitness guru. I'm a finance guru. Guru just means teacher or guide, right? And if that's the case, well then I'm a sadness guru. I'm an expert in misery, you know?
Oh, you're watching Friends for the first time. Great, great. Too bad it ends with Chandler drowning in a hot tub. Yeah, enjoy that. It's a lot of fun. So no one told you it was gonna be this way. Oh man, I'm in a K-hole. Jesus, these bubbles are nice. Good night. What a legend.
Yeah, R.I.P.
R.I.P. to Chandler. No, seriously. Just fucking kick that shit, guys. Don't do drugs. You ever work your whole life for something and you can't get it, and then you just see someone and it just came so fucking easy to them, you know? I saw this homeless guy. He had six-pack abs. Six-pack abs. Yeah. What gym does he belong to? He doesn't. What's his workout? It's just 20 hits of crack cocaine and yelling at the sky. It's a great core workout if you're willing to do it. You guys, it's consistency, and he's kicking our asses right now. People really freaked out about, remember this? Kids in cages, right? Oh, Trump's putting kids in cages, right? It's a bad thing. Yeah, I don't, shouldn't put kids in cages. Not all kids. Some kids would benefit from a cage. I don't know if you've met any kids who benefited from a cage. Go online, look for that toy claw machine. Put kid in toy claw machine, and it'll blow your mind. It happens all the time. But 5 times a year, a kid somehow crawls in to the claw machine. Basically, he was like, he saw the toys, and he said, I want all the toys. And then he goes in, and the beautiful part about it, look at the pictures. It's like, it's poetry when you see the picture. The child is in there. He's with everything. He's the richest boy in the world. And the look on his face is, I'm the richest boy in the world, and I'll never talk to my mommy again. It's one of the most beautiful things. I swear to God, it's a real thing. It's incredible. Sometimes I can be a very silly boy, just goofing off. Like this one time I got addicted to amphetamines and had a psychotic episode, ended up in a psych hospital. Just goofing off, just having a lark, harebrained tomfoolery, That psych ward was real. Oh my God. First thing I did, I had somebody from the outside get me 2 cartons of cigarettes. That's right, who runs this psych ward? The smoke man. Just a tip. Not a gun guy, but I got a gun. I got a gun. Problem with not being a gun guy and getting a gun, it's a gun. So you got to figure out how to use it. I'm not a gun guy, but I realized what I needed actually was a Glock 45 with a 10 magazine. And that wasn't enough, I had to dry fire it for a while, go to the range, figure it out. Not a gun guy at all. I abhor violence, but I realized the pistol wasn't enough. And so a Mossberg 500 shotgun was really what needed to be acquired. The pump action on it is supreme. Not a gun guy at all. Not a gun guy. But if you come at me, I will destroy you. Yes, guy, obviously 12 gauge, buckshot, bird shot, riot shot, rubber balls, slugs. I got mace. Guys, I abhor violence. God, don't make me talk about how beautiful these weapons are.
Peter, how you pull that Glock?
How do I pull that Glock? Like, basically, I have a holster here, so you have to pull with the right. Drop the magazine with your thumb. You do an exchange right there. The key is you got to keep your hand low on the hand or else you'll cut up your thumb. I'm not into guns at all, guys. Jesus, relax. Relax. I won't touch you unless you touch my shit. A lot of people talk about dick size, People are like, how big's your dick? People measuring their dick in inches. I don't go into that. I think that stuff is pretty stupid, okay? I measure my dick in dilcrons, okay? It's a much more accurate measurement. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well then, Pete, how big is it? Well, get a load of this. 36,000 dicrons. 36,000 dicrons. When they measure black holes, this is the same unit of measurement they use. The black hole sucks everything into it. That's how big my dick is. It does the sucking. It does the sucking. That's how intense it is. Oh my God, you guys are incredible. What a room. What a room. This room, accidental chaos, room's hot, it's incredible. I'll leave you with this. People are panicking in the streets. People are freaking out about man-made climate change. I hear it all the time. It's very, very scary stuff. But it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is woman-made climate change. You ever been to a landfill? It's basically all scrunchies and fake eyelashes. I'm telling you, when the full moon is out, it just comes alive. It's like, hey, literally. Like, what'd he say? Yeah. Big act out to end it. It gets really exciting. You guys are incredible, and I'm Peter. Bye.
Give it a beat, everybody. Is the one of this mic is very confusing. And it's not enough to get the volume switch. And it doesn't fit into the mic stand. But we're going to keep using it because it's funny. It's very annoying. It sucks. And finally, I got it in there. Give it up for Peter one more time. This doesn't even come on the stage. He's very fucking funny. Let's keep the room on. Give it a Dave, everybody. Motherfucking Dave.
Yeah, that's really in there. Keep it going for Alec.
Yeah.
Keeping it on track. I'm glad that one cunt finally left. The one woman who was here. Eric, I can't believe you brought a woman here. I was talking to a friend of mine earlier today, a woman. She's like, oh, you're doing stand-up? I would love to see that. I was like, oh, no, you cannot come to this place. This is like where crimes happen. I'm scared to go here. I'm scared to be here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I came with a lot of friends. So now that Maryell, that pretty hot woman, like you brought her, that was going to be bad. Now that she's gone, I will say, and I'm saying it honestly, I'm not saying this to get laid. I believe in women's rights. I believe that women should earn as much money as men for the same jobs. But for them to get that, I think we have to have an honest conversation. I think that when they say a woman can do anything a man can do, like, that shit has to stop. Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if you've ever been in a parking lot at a Trader Joe's and seen a woman pull up to the gate and get that ticket without getting out of her car. But I've never seen that. And I can do that shit easy. All right. Yeah. This is for the boys. Where the boys at?
Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's, hellhole. Worst parking lots.
Shit's easy.
Do you guys have Trader Joe's in Idaho?
Yeah, worst parking lot.
Yeah. How do they do that? In Idaho, they do the same shit. I don't know what's going on. I got words for Joe. Unky Trump. He's deporting all the Latin gangs, like Tres Leches, the members of NA Bea, the whole crew at Los Pollos Hermanos. They're out. They're deported. Those guys in Microsoft 13, they're fucking out. They made it illegal to have tattoos. Like I think they're deporting a bunch of like weird guys that have like Nintendo tattoos. That's how you get kicked out of this country. And those guys probably deserve it, but I think we're probably deporting some of the wrong people, right? Who's got tats? Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry.
But I would worry. I mean, like I saw the pictures of the tattoos that are illegal or whatever. It's like one of them's like a star. It was like an anchor, which is like the most like the naval tattoo is so fucking common. Anyway, it's a great country, guys. Any of you guys fans of the Accountant franchise?
Yeah.
Amazing. And it's crazy because it's actually like Ben Affleck's first real franchise. You know, he was in those shitty Batman movies. Those don't count. But this is really like, he doesn't have a ton of sequels. And he's been in a bunch of great movies. And I think with The Accountant, he was like jealous of his buddy Matt Damon and his success with the Bourne franchise. Like he got to do how many? There's fucking 15 of them. Jeremy Renner's in one of them. It doesn't matter. It's a giant franchise. But I think what Ben Affleck saw was like, he's like, oh, I got an idea. And he ripped off Matt. He's like, here's the pitch. What if Jason Bourne was autistic? Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah. What if he was like a highly trained killer, but he could also do long division in his head? And he loves trains. And he has like the same knowledge of guns as Peter. But I think I saw The Accountant too. I was a little disappointed. I thought there was too much violence and like not enough forensic accounting. You know, at least one scene I want him to break out those color-coded magic markers and get to work in the books. Try and find the embezzle guy, you know, drawn on the windows like a beautiful mind. That's just me, maybe. I don't know. I like math. You guys watching the NBA playoffs? Yeah. It's starting to feel like the fucking WWE, dude. Like, the only thing Silver can't rig is like when somebody's Achilles pops. But I've been watching the games, and maybe, do you guys notice that like most of the commercials are for boner pills?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it's not just me. I thought it might be an algorithm thing. Maybe it still is. I don't know. But I'm watching, and my big thing I've noticed with the Viagra commercials, like the women in it, the spokeswomen, they're pretty fucking hot. Like, I don't think most guys would need a Viagra to get that done. So I think that's bad marketing. I think what I would do if I wanted to sell boner pills is I would get like a more realistic spokesperson. You know, a woman that's like my age, doesn't go to the gym. She comes out covered in cat hair and says something like, I'm looking for my person. You show me a woman like that, I'd be like, I'm going to buy some pills. I'm going to get her some Zoloft, me some Viagra. We might get this done. All right. I don't smoke weed a lot. Okay, that's not a popular thing. Okay, it's fine. I did smoke on 420. It's very strong stuff now. I did have an incredible thought. Do you guys want to hear it? Yeah. All right. All right, the room is so hot. It's not that hot. I saw a guy up here earlier like sweating a crazy amount for what the temperature is in this room. Like, he should see a doctor. Is it? He did well. Well, no, the room is hot. Yeah, I guess you need a hot room. You guys sweat it out. What the fuck was I talking about? Okay, I had a deep thought on weed. All right, it was this. Why are so many snack foods, why do they end with toes? Doritos, Cheetos, Fritos, Doritos. It's a goddamn foot fetish conspiracy, guys. Big snack food wants you sucking on toes. I love that the guy that's responsible for time on the show is on mushrooms.
Free toes.
Free toes.
Free toes right here, everybody.
Free toes. All right, I'll do it. Last year in Tennessee, they passed a bill that made it illegal to marry your cousin.
Boo.
Exactly, boo. It was a huge setback for my cousin's only dating app. It's called Cuz. CZ. You can download it right now. Find out if any of your cousins want to bang. Everybody has like one hot cousin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can get the app. But in Tennessee, a state, several. I want to fuck all of them. They got all those Mormons, you know they're fucking. 7 million people in the state of Tennessee, and they're not all related, but somehow they were like, oh, we need this law. But then, of course, in Tennessee, there were state senators who objected. They're like, Your Honor, Mr. Speaker, sir, consider what if your first love is also your first cousin. Like a Romeo and Juliet, but cousins. 2 star-crossed cousins sharing a single bed during the holidays. Surely, sir, it cannot be a sin to love your kin. But I don't want to judge, because everything is relative, especially incest. By the way, do you guys get a weird vibe from Billie Eilish and her brother? Yeah. All right, thanks, Alex.
Talk about Billie Eilish. Go to the cave, everybody. Go to the cave. Oh, there's a man from Memphis, Tennessee. I found that very interesting. Somebody from Memphis, Tennessee. Also, as a lawyer and a man from Tennessee, it goes exactly like that. Give it up for Dave, everybody. That's a perfect impersonation of exactly every law that has ever been broken in Tennessee. And a man in a seersucker suit and a bolo tie saying, I do declare, everybody from Tennessee is a lawyer, you get your foghorn leghorn license. You just become foghorn leghorn. Although I do say that I'm the devil. You hear that? That was natural. I do say the accountant, he is an autistic person, but I think you're right. Gabe, I think you're right. The accountant is too shallow. He's a retarded guy. Let's go full board. Let's go full board retard instead of the accountant. Let's make the conductor. And then we just have just a retarded guy who is the greatest conductor of a train of all time. Wouldn't that be the movie? I can try it. What's the train movie? Not Schindler's List, but the other one. Taking a Pelham 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Sure, yeah. But just a retarded guy said, I can do that. It's just flipping switches. Training is easy, dude. It's training day, but it's retarded people driving trains. Alright. The mushrooms are starting to hit me. As they say, the shroom's hot, everybody. We've all seen it. If you stick around long enough, I will eat more of this. We are halfway done. We are disturbing Ramadan. Don't spoil it. This next man coming to the stage, he's very good, buddy. He's a legend here. Give it up for Toro.
You guys like microdosing?
Yeah.
What are you, 12-year-old fucking girls? Dude. Give me brain melting. I'm gonna fuck your life up for the next 4 to 6 hours kind of shit. I don't get this microdosing. Like that's I'm not gonna say it's new, but it's newer. Like back in the day, we used to like just get completely fucked up. Now they're like, I just kind of want to like this like mushroom or acid high, just kind of chill with it. Pussies, man the fuck up, take a full fucking dose, lick a sheet of fucking acid, grab a handful of mushrooms, shove that shit in your mouth, and get fucking twisted.
It's scared.
That's what you do, dude. I mean, you're gonna do drugs? Do fucking drugs.
It's
Come on, Alec. Eat the whole fucking thing. What's that? I'm guessing a gram and a half. Here, let me see. Here. Put it in the Toro scale. Gram, little over a gram. Yeah. Nah, dude. I used to be able to weigh out shit in my fucking hand because, like, I sold drugs for a long time, so I could just take it from the scale and be like, all right, that's a quarter gram, half gram, a teener, that's 1.75 grams, 8 ball, 3.5 fucking grams, and so on and so forth. Yeah, dude, if you're gonna do your drugs, do your fucking drugs, right? Handle your fucking scandal. Get down with yourself. Yeah, dude. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Okay, I've done drugs a lot of different fucking ways. A quarter pound in grams? All right, and there's two things. It's called a dry ounce is 28.5 grams. A drug ounce is 28 grams. So you go 28, 21, 14, 7, 3.5, actually 3.525, 1.7525, that's a teener, and you can go down from there. So I don't know, I don't have a good head for math, but more than 28 grams. QP. Is it? So is Adam much smarter than I am? 4 times 28, 4 times 2, 8, 4 times 8. Yeah, I'm talking about doing drugs. You want me math into this shit? I haven't weighed shit out in fucking a long time, but I still feel I got a good sense about that kind of shit.
How much that stool weigh?
7 pounds, 7 to 8 pounds.
8 grams, though.
That goes to Adam, dude. He's the one doing the math, not me. I was doing the math, not the math. Hey! Pulling it in big. Oh yeah, dude. It's like the most fucked up way I ever fucking dig drugs. I crushed up a bunch of fucking glass, crystal methamphetamine. I poured that shit in my eyes. I basically poured glass shards into my fucking eyes. I had no pupils. Like zero.
Does anybody want more mushrooms?
Yeah, dude.
As he tells this story.
Right. Dude, I got so fucking high one day when I was 17 years old, I thought it was going to be a good idea to rob a bank. And then I tried. So I'm actually on the way to my hookup's house. I'm on my skateboard, and I'm like, hey, every man, sometime in his life, every man has wanted to rob a fucking bank. So I'm like, Toro, balls out, dick up, let's fucking do this shit, right? So I walk into the fucking bank, I jump up on this little fucking table, I grab my skateboard, I'm like, hey! I yell like that. Now, I'm in a retirement community, so not a single person fucking heard me yell. Like, it's about as anticlimactic as it gets, like that fucking fast. So I'm like, all right, this isn't working out well. So I literally skate out of the fucking bank. I go down to my fucking hookup's house. Oh, are these? Oh, they're out. Oh, there's one left. Who's cool? Who's cool?
I'm cool as fuck.
Come up here and be cool as fuck.
I'll do it.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
All right.
What's doing with me?
Now, what's the rule with this, Alec? Once you touch it, do not touch your fucking eyes. So I've overdosed twice, but
I'm gonna touch my eyes. I'm gonna touch my eyes.
Do it. I think you should do it, pussy.
Your eyes.
No, your
I thought
eyes.
about doing that here, and I'm like, nah.
So, like, yeah, it's the ammonia in that. You get that ammonia on your fucking hands? I don't want that on me. And dude, that shit, your eyes will just go fucking nuts.
Who said is it popular?
No, it's smelling soft. So, the 2 times I overdosed.
Poppers?
Poppers are good, bro.
Poppers are awesome. Dude,
Don't hate on poppers.
Poppers are good.
No.
you want free poppers? Go to work at a fucking grocery store.
and just do whippets all fucking day, dude. We had this chick come in. She bought a fucking case of Cool Whip fucking, right? The squeeze top ones. We already fucking like took all the aerosol out of that shit, dude. In the big fucking fridge in the back. Like 5 cases were just like toasted. Oh yeah, no, they use that for weightlifting. So like that's one way to bring you through. Another way is Narcan, and they'll also tase you to bring you out of your fucking drug stupor. Those were some of the worst. I even had like the medical guy, the EMT that brought me through. He's like, dude, don't ever touch your eyes after touching those things. Does anybody know the most fucking pain the human body can be in? No. Done it. Kidney stones. I passed over 15 fucking kidney stones, and my worst one was a 14 millimeter kidney stone.
What is that grams?
You got more after that. It wasn't the last.
Yeah. Exactly. So if it's that big, they have to put a stent up your dick hole, through your urethra, all the way, snake it up into your fucking kidney. Then they send these like pulses in there, and they break it up. That's how you get that shit out. But if you don't have that and you're trying to pass just a fucking kidney stone, Jesus Christ, dude, I filled up a fucking it was about that big around. It's about that high. I filled that much up with blood and water. It was just piss and water, just piss and blood. Dude, dude, I've broken every fucking bone in my body. I've crushed my fucking skull. I've crushed my fucking face. Kidney stones, by fucking far, the worst pain that the human body can be in.
Let's get a shot of that.
I don't know where I was going with that one. Oh yeah, dude, I was in so much fucking pain. I just had a $180,000 spine surgery done, and I'm telling the doctor's like, you shouldn't be in any pain. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking dying over here. I'm like, this is kidney stone shit. I've had a lot. He's like, you don't have kidney stones. 5 times I had kidney stones. The doctor's like, you got no kidney stones, but I still passed the fucking kidney stone. So I'm in so much fucking pain. As I'm about to break my own fucking pinky just to take my mind off of this shit, my dad, he's like, no, what the fuck you doing? I kick the wall. I break all 4 fucking toes just so I don't have to feel the pain of the kidney stone. You ever been in that kind of situation? Dude, that fucking sucks. Especially you got some like cute fucking nurses. I'll give it up to this one nurse. The nurse that healed me the most was the one that had a great rack and showed me her tits. It was fucking awesome. And I was like, all right, that's cool. I can chill this fucking hospital for a while. Oh, fuck, dude. When I broke my back, it was probably like the worst fucking day of my life because my body aged 40 to 50 years in a matter of 2 seconds. I fell down about 150 to 200 feet down a straight fucking mountainside like that. Hit every fucking thing in the way, every rock. I don't know what I did, but I got gutted. My intestines popped out. There's a scar from here to here. And I get down there, and, well, I don't know what I, like, hit it on. I'm assuming it's something on my bike that just, like, sliced my fucking stomach open. So I'm on the bottom of the fucking hill. I come through, and I look down, and I just see this, like, you know if you empty out, like, a Pepto-Bismol bottle, and it just has that, like, pink fucking film left?
Yeah.
That's what your intestines look like. That's what I remember my intestines looking like. I'm not saying they're, like, all out everywhere. No. They popped out and came back and, like, just like, it was almost like an elbow just kind of like popping out. That's what you can see, right? So I have to take off my fucking gloves. I always carry a med pack and a kit pack in my backpack. A kit pack is just like, you have a first aid kit. It's like the smaller size of that. But in that, I carried a bottle of fucking alcohol, which fucking sucked because I had to clear out my fucking, to shove my intestines back in. Yeah, dude, I had to pour alcohol all over that shit. That was almost as bad as like putting my fucking putting my intestines back in. So I had to wash my hands off. I had to pour my alcohol on my hands, shove my intestines back in my fucking body, and then I got a super glue and just pinched this shit back together like that.
Nice shot.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking awesome. I get to the hospital, and after like a long fucking ordeal, I get to the hospital, and here's where you know you're fucked up. When the nurse taking your x-rays goes, "Oh my God, how is he alive? How is this dude fucking moving? Why is he breathing?" I had so much internal fucking bleeding. You know what a septic bag is?
Yeah. What?
I filled up a fucking septic bag about almost a half gallon of blood. That's just, yeah. Adam had one when he had his little thing. So what it does, the septic bag, it pulls all the bad blood out of you and it fills up this like container.
How many beers is that?
About 28 grams worth of beers.
Oh.
No, dude, I had a 16-ounce fucking boil right here. It was about the size of a softball. I get to work. I always did construction. I put my tool bags on, and you jump up to set your tool bags on your fucking hips. Dude, they hit that shit. I just feel this amount of fucking pus and blood going down my fucking ass, all the way down my leg. I had to do that shit all fucking day long. All right, that's my time. You guys have a good night.
I'm especially announcing everybody. I right here have a box full of beads, punchers, all kinds of goodies. And Adam doesn't know that I'm doing this, but I have a weird idea right now. Adam, how much money do you think this is worth? Not what she gave it to you for, not how much, somewhere in between how much she gave it to you for and how much you could sell it for. Any kind of number. $250. Well, I'm going to start saying this right now for the rest of the night. If you can guess what number I'm thinking of, and write down on the sheet of paper, 1 to 250. It's $1 a guess. $1 a guess.
I'll run the rap box back here.
$1 a guess. So then, well, we just skim how much off the top. You do the math of that. So minus that, let's say you get $100. That would probably be safe.
Yeah.
So $100 you will get if you guess the number that I write down on the sheet of paper, and I will give to Adam and then lock it away in the safe.
What do we do? How many items are in the box?
I thought that, but then I'd rather just it be my brain. I think we've done this before. 2 weeks ago, we did a balloon popping thing.
Price is right there. This is different.
Nah, not prices right, it's just closes. We can be over or under, it doesn't matter.
It's midnight.
Also, it is midnight, and if you're parked on Orange, you need to move your car to Sycamore. Everybody here is good, that means you're pros. But yes, I don't care what Marcel says, my idea is what I'm sticking with, because the room's hot and I'm the boss. I'm the boss. 1 through 150, I'm just gonna let you know, I guess I should write my name down. Yeah, give me a pen and a piece of paper. You'll get $100 if you guess this, and the contents of the box, correct?
Not at all. You get a choice.
You get just the contents of the box if you guess it right. It's $1. What's one? Okay, I'll tell you this. It's literally so much weed and mushrooms. It is literally an entire thing full of weed and mushrooms. Let's show somebody. I mean, I'm not. All of these are filled with an eighth. So there's a lot of eighths, and then chocolate bars, and there's mushroom things. It's a lot of box. It's a lot of box. It is worth the deal. It's worth the deal.
Alright, I know.
Okay, that doesn't even make sense. It's gonna be $5 a guess, actually. $5 a guess. Now that I'm thinking about it, it makes no sense. It's gonna be $5 a guess. I know that sounds like a steal to everybody, but it's $5 a guess.
Can I just
Number of hands in the box.
buy the drugs?
No, that's still the same thing. That's still the same thing. It's gotta be more money.
For the drugs?
Let's go, Adam. Let's see if we're gonna pay $3 a guess.
Oh, we got
$5. $5. It's gotta be $5. And you have to pay your ticket in the mic. $5 a guess. Well, you think it'd be that easy. It's a $5 guess. Actually, should we discuss this idea to sell the things? Actually, let's do both. If you want to buy any of the mushrooms and everything, but also I'm starting a raffle right now, 100% raffle. If you want to think of a number that I'm going to say in my head right now, 1 through 100, it's $2 a guess. And then closest to my number that I think of, at the end of the night, you win all of the money. Simple as that. $2 a guess. 1 through 100.
What's the price?
Well, then they have to kill each other or suck each other off. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to write down the
What's the price?
it's going to be whatever we get minus 4% goes to the club. 1 through 100.
1 through 100. Bonuses. Hey, shoot it. Okay. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, see me too.
Alright, 1 through 100. Buy a ticket, buy a piece of paper, write your number down, give the man $2. Or,
and then we'll flip the surfboard.
And then we'll flip the surfboard at the end. The winner takes all.
That's a snowboard.
Simple as that. $1. $1 entry, winner takes all. We will read it at the end of the night. If you were $2 entry, $4. Can I hear 3? Can I hear a $3 entry? $45 entry to the man. Yeah, no, we're gonna go dollar entry. You can buy as many as you want to. Dollar entry, you can buy as many as you want. Closest to my number, if you're still here, you win the entire pot of money. If you don't have cash, then you can pay with the square, and we will give you the dollar bills. 1 through 100. Line up, bitches. Yeah. Yeah. But also, you need to keep. Are you writing the number on the paper, on the dollar? Write the number on the dollar. No, Adam, keep it down. I'll keep it down. Keep it down. Started tallying with the journal like we did this 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, we had a giant balloon figurine, and then 121 was the answer, and it was Adam. Adam nailed it within 1, so and the club just got money. Give it up, guys. Give it up for everybody. Give it up for Gabe. The second coming on stage. Give it up for Eric, everybody. Give it up for Monkey.
Give it up for Alec. Hosting this. Fucking hilarious. Never followed a fucking raffle before. It was better than following the blood bow thing that was going on.
I've never made up a raffle.
I've never been so happy for an extended raffle. You know, I like that you referenced Los Pollos Hermanos. That's Breaking Bad, or
both.
You know what else is good? Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
My brother called me the other day. He's like way behind on shit. He's like, "Hey man, should I watch Better Call Saul?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's a good show." He's like, "Cause I'm thinking about either watching that or Fuller House." And I was like, that'd be like if I brought a chick back to my place and I was like, "Do you want to watch Beauty and the Beast or Saw 3? You know? I've been hearing people talk about short kings. I never say short kings. I don't know why, but people talk about being short on stage, like it consumes their life. It's a thing they think about, right? I'm short. I never think about it. Here's how to solve that problem. Get fat. When you're fat, you think about is you're fat. I've never really thought about being short. In fact, I was a running back, so I was like, this benefits me. But yeah, guys, oh, thank you. That was so fun. My mom, we just had Mother's Day, you know that. And my mom calls me every week on like Wednesday. She's like, hey, don't call me tonight. I'm going to be watching Survivor. And my problem with that show is, like, when is someone going to die on it? You know? That show's been on the air like 25 years, not one death.
Everyone's a survivor.
Everyone's a survivor. Right? They have a nice little campfire at the end of the show. They're wearing headbands and shit, you know? I mean, they like hug each other. They're friends for life. I mean, it hardly seems like a trial, you know? I believe more people have died from the cast of Glee. You know? Ryan Murphy ran those kids ragged, man. One thing I would never sign my kid up for is fake singing. Destroys lives. I do look like a guy that would follow like shrooms in a raffle, for sure. And the weird part about me is like, I drink a ton of alcohol. I'm an American, you know? But I don't smoke weed, and I don't do shrooms at all, you know? I've lost 31 pounds this year. Because I'm sober half of the time. Not right now. The only difference I've noticed that when I quit drinking, though, other than losing weight and my tolerance being so low that I accidentally have like these insane benders, is that I'm not always in the mood to watch Manchester by the Sea anymore. You know? There was some guy here that got on in a motorcycle accident earlier tonight. He kind of looked like the Mexican version of Ryan Gosling from Place Beyond the Pines. What the fuck is going on back there with the smacking? What is that? Is that making a drink?
Just raffle, just normal.
Oh, that's a fucking raffle? Cool.
You're saying accident.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that shit. Guys, I was at Taco Bell earlier today. I was waiting in line to get fatter. And some kid came up to me. He's like, hey, man, I don't mean to offend you. I was like, go ahead. He's like, you kind of look like an ethnically ambiguous Seth Rogen. And to that I was like, well, I didn't know that, so I'm sorry. What the fuck? Guys, you guys got cool jerseys at all? Anyone? Yeah? Oh, what we got?
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, keep going. Place beyond the hoop.
I can't fucking see shit.
Keep going.
Okay, I don't know. Oh, way the fuck up here. What do we got? I can't see shit. I don't even fucking care what they are.
There's a simple yes when it's
guys, I have a very cool jersey that would make you jealous. I have a Michael Vick jersey, okay? What I've realized is the Michael Vick jersey is kind of like the MAGA hat for dogs. You know? I don't know if you know, but he went to jail for 2 years for killing dogs. He didn't rat on anyone, that's why he went to jail so long. I'm kind of saying that, I don't know that for sure. But I went on a hike the other day with the Michael Vick jersey on, and listen, I'm a freak. I mean, usually in like a tank, it's usually the opposite, you know. But I needed to get some nature. Yeah, man. And when I did that day, there were so many dogs up there, and it's like they randomly all surrounded me. And they didn't attack me; they had good owners and stuff, you know. But they were like, "We know what he did, motherfucker," you know. Just gonna sit in some awkward silence for a little bit.
They're dog fighting in the alley right now.
Are they dog fighting out there?
Yeah.
Fuck. Dog fights, man. I'm thinking about my life.
How's it going?
It's going all right, man. I went on a couple benders. I walked 8 miles in a blackout. I just woke up at the end of the walk, and I realized, holy shit, how far am I from fucking home? You know? You guys ever done that? Just walk 8 miles unconscious? No? You gotta live a little, man. You gotta live a little, but I don't remember it, so, you know? The weird part about, like, blacking out and getting drunk is, like, you're worried you're going to, like, someone's gonna be like, hey, this happened, and it was bad, right? But
What's weird is when it was good. They're like, hey, it was so fun meeting you. We're going to that movie next Wednesday. I'm like, I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. I did not plan to. This was an accident that I talked about fucking this stuff. Man, he's ready to go with that shit, man. He goes hard in the paint. I'm gonna continue to try to lose weight, you know? I play basketball at the park a lot. But I think I'm gonna retire, you know? Like the cast of Inside the NBA, because I'm 36. I'm just too old for some random kid to come up to me after a pickup basketball game and be like, hey man, you gotta box out more. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Thinks like Charles Barkley's there. He's gonna be like, hey man, listen. If this pickup team box out more, man, they gonna win this pickup service, man. Hey listen. Hey man, this guy a fool. He don't box out. First off, I don't know why he playing basketball. He's 5'7". He's not good. He calls his grandparents. Tell him he makes good hook shots. Man, this guy a bum. He ought to get out of the league. Anthony Edwards is coming to pick up basketball courts. He's coming. The room is fucking hot. I ran into Rick Fox on my birthday once. I said, hey, are you Rick Fox? He went, I had great celebrity interactions. I've been running into Jonah Hill lately. And, you know, I was like this super in shape athlete in high school. And I saw Superbad maybe every day it was out. Like, just brought a group of people, went again, all the dicks, the credits. It was great. It was a rock concert, obviously. It was the best movie maybe that year, ever. Great soundtrack. I run into Jonah Hill, and I never thought I'd grow up, I'd move out here, I'd run into him, and he would be in better shape than me. You know, he would be skinnier than me, you know? I just looking at him, thinking of him yelling at McLovin. I'm like, what happened? I grew up in South Dakota, and I'm sure you guys can tell I'm a partial black, you know? No, I'm 47% black, exactly.
I can smell it.
You can smell it. No, it's fun. Like, people say weird shit to you. Like, during Black History Month in South Dakota, like, you know, the woke liberals. Hey, you know, you look like Frederick Douglass. You know? And I was thinking about, like, you know, Trump thought Frederick Douglass was still alive in his last term during Black History Month. I'm sure he just got briefed before, and he came out, he's like, this guy's still doing great stuff. I hope he didn't never, like, he's too proud, like, he would never get corrected, you know? So I could fool him. I go back, he's like, I'm going to put this guy in the cabinet. I think he get along with Elon. I call him Half-Black Freddy. You know? People say I don't like the blacks, but I also like the half-blacks. I think it's so unfair what they're doing to Drake right now. I think it's so unfair. Have you seen this Half-Black Freddy? It's like a half-black attack. It's like the blacks versus the half-blacks, and the whites black. Everyone hates the half-black. It's a terrible thing. Oh, I got to fight Darth. I got to fight Darth Vader at the end of this thing. The whole night I'm like, at the end of this thing, I got to fucking kill this guy. You know? Speaking of death, I was getting honked at the other day. I was at the stoplight, you know, and I was letting these pedestrians go. They have the walk signal. You let them walk when that happens. And these guys are still honking at me, and I realized, oh, these guys, they want me to kill the pedestrians. I knew that wouldn't work, and I still did it. You know? Let me try and end on something else that doesn't work. No, I feel like, okay, let's get back on sports to finish this off, right? Because, I mean, that Charles Barkley impression was okay. He's working on it. It was pretty good. It kind of sucked. I don't know. But I feel like I man, this kind of sucked. I feel like Patrick Mahomes turned into Danny McBride at halftime of the Super Bowl, right? He's like, hey guys, I'm the best fucking quarterback in the league. You guys can't block for me for 3 seconds. This is totally a McBride crowd. It's so fucking hard. I'm gonna do my fucking McBride impression all across the room. Jerk off overall. Okay, thank you very much. Give it up to the host.
Good Eric, everybody. Okay, I just Googled Frederick Douglass. That guy is right. And also, I did learn that Frederick Douglass spelled his name Frederick Douglass. Look at that. It's spelled 2 S's.
It's literally his name is not 2X. He's the original. Look at that. Like, I don't know what his slave name was, but I know that his my name was Frederick Somewhere. I can't see the other part of that sentence. Put it up for Eric, everybody. Water. I can't.
Listen.
Give it up to, give it up to this place though. Accidental Chaos. Alright. I'm here tonight. This is my band we just formed, the House Skeletons. These are our lead guitarists, these are our rhythm guitarists. 24th, we're having comedy and music at my place, the Life of People Comedy Club. So yeah, check that out. Follow me on Instagram after this. But yeah, let's do some new shit. No, let's do some original shit. Let's do some new shit, and I'm gonna tell you guys a crazy story, alright? Alright, you guys know they don't allow veterans on military bases? No. Yeah, they don't want a bunch of homeless people walking around. I can say that I'm a military veteran. I'm an Army veteran, 4 years. Right? When you guys started this club, I signed my life away to the military for 4 years. Right? Yeah, that's what my last 4 years have been. You know the government's bad when the president is doing like the same shit I would. You know, like oh, we need money. You know, I'm gonna sell cars in the front of my house. Remember when the president was doing that with Elon? He was selling Teslas in the front of the house, like, cause that shit's bad. That shit's crazy. I messed around with this girl. She had like a big ass clit, like a big clit, like clit as big as a thumb, right? Actually, it was more like a gumball. Like it was a pretty big clit. Yeah. So yeah, I never got around to asking her what the hell that was about. You know, we went on a date. We went to go eat, and then we fucked, and then. You know, we got married, we got divorced, you know, like, I never had a chance to ask her, like, what the fuck was that about? You know, but, I can't believe she left me, you know? Yeah, like I fingered her with my whole hand, like, I don't know, fuck this, like, it's crazy. Yeah, I made her come with my whole hand. So my girl, she said, dudes are such dogs. And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, I bet if there was like a table with like 30 dicks on it, I'll be able to pick out your dick in a second. And I was like, I don't think I could do that with your pussy. I'd probably have to try them out first. I would get to like 30 and it'd be like, I think it was number 5. You know, I'd be fucking all the pussies on the table. You know, you ever been so broke that you stopped receiving email? Yeah, I got so broke that Gmail was like, you can't have the free shit. I was so broke that Gmail told me I can't have a free email. That's crazy. They took away my ability to get email. That's ridiculous, bro. Okay, let's do some new shit. All right. So this girl, I'm in college right now. I'm in college for business, right? And I also run a comedy club, you know. And each day I run the comedy club, I realize how bad an idea it is to run a comedy club. It's financially irresponsible, first of all. But I make this girl, you know, she's a business major like me, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, you know, I think she's cute or whatever, right? I look at her Instagram and I realize that she has Miguel O'Hara all over Instagram, right? The Spider-Man, the Latino Spider-Man, the Mexican Spider-Man, right? And I'm like, I don't got Miguel O'Hara's body. You know what I mean? I have like POV looking down porn body. You know, like a porn star body, but like the bad one, the POV one. I have that body. I don't got that, you know. So, let's see. Alright, that was one of the newer ones. Isn't it crazy when your new jokes become like staples? Like, you know, they're old jokes now? That's pretty fucking crazy. Now you gotta make some new shit. So let's look at the new shit. I think pansexual just means you're so lonely you'll fuck anything. I think that's pretty. I'm pretty liberal, but that's a pretty conservative take. I think. What do you think about that, Alec? Pansexual is just so.
Everybody's being very rude and everybody's just sitting down.
I don't care. That means I have to be better. I have to get their fucking attention. All right, I have a good story for this too. How much time I got on this?
All of it.
All right, fuck it, I'm chilling. All right, so I'm like on my phone, I'm writing jokes and stuff, and on Facebook, on iPhones, you can put like your notes to pop up on your home screen. And I'm talking to this chick in school, and then my phone's on the table, but it says P. Diddy oil, 1,000 bottles of baby oil isn't enough. And that's a joke I was working on, and this female just looks at it, I'm just like, fuck. Right? Alright. Let's tell you guys a story about the army. You guys want to hear an army story? Yeah. Alright, so there was this guy, he was entitled to tell, right? So he would go downstairs, right? And army basic training, there's about 50 soldiers in each of the barracks, right? Each bay, right? So he would go downstairs and with his laundry basket steal a box of MREs. MREs is a plastic bag with the army rations in it, right? So he would steal that. And then he would go upstairs after lights out and sell them for $5 a pop, right? But these guys didn't want to get caught. So what they would do is they would flush the whole bag, the plastic bags, down the drain. And the next day, 9 out of the 10 toilets were filled to the top with shit water. Right? And when this is happening, my friend from the next bay over, he's like, dude, what happened? Like, there's a bunch of drill sergeants in our fucking bay, lieutenants, and they're like, what are you guys doing with the plumbing? But little do they know, the next bay over, it's us fucking shoving plastic, like hard plastic down the drains, right? So we had a female drill sergeant. She wasn't allowed to go to the restroom. So for our land nav class, we were right there, we're plunging the toilet, switching out every 5 people until the hour-long class is over, right? And the toilets are fucked, right? So when she's about to finish, with 1 minute left, all of them at the same time go, they all go down the drain. And we're just like, fuck, thank God. But after that, everybody knew that this guy had the MREs. So the next day, he stole like 2 boxes with like 20 of them in there. So everybody was in the restroom, like it was a whole casino kind of thing. Like I was in there trading, you know, like, all right, let me get your PB&J and I'll give you fucking tortillas and shit. You know, if anybody knows fucking army shit, that's real army shit. You know what I mean? So, we didn't have roast beef. I had beef goulash. I had fucking MRE. Yeah, you know.
Real ones, though.
Yeah, so we were flushing the plastic bag in the toilets because that's how stupid we were, right? So I didn't do it. It was not. So the next day we're on your casino or whatever, like just trading shit, like just eating and shit. I paid $5. I bought one. You know, I was in there, and then the fucking okay. Let me just finish this one. The drill sergeant came in. He's like, I know what the fuck you guys are doing. And when they turn the lights on, everybody has to go to the front of their fucking beds and stand in position of attention, right? And everybody's just like, fuck. We all threw it in the fucking trash or whatever. And you know, I sneaked out. I went to my cot or whatever, right? So he came in. He went to the drill sergeant office, grabbed his fucking hat, walked out. He's like, I'm just kidding. And fucking shoved the lights off, and everybody's like, what the fuck? That was pretty crazy. But yeah, man, that was the story for today.
Good welcome, everybody. Look, we've all seen the first half of Full Metal Jacket. We've all seen that. Full Metal Jacket, we got it. Although I will, another thing, Adam, are we still keeping the raffle open? Adam?
Adam's not here right now.
Oh, well, he's not. But we started a raffle in the back. $1 entry. I wrote a number on the back of this, 1 through 100. And I wrote a number. And it's $1 an entry. Whoever wins it closest to the number that I said gets all of the money. There's no taking anything off the top. It's just literally you write it down and you get the $1 and then you win all the money. You missed all of that?
Yeah. I was talking about
It's literally you just guess a number 1 through 100 and then you get all the money. Quit looking at me, man, but I also gave these mushrooms too, and I ate too much, and quit making me feel like, and remembering that I ate too many mushrooms. Next on stage is a very fucking fun comedian. Give it up for Willie G, everybody. Willie motherfucking G. Yeah, standing in a real person. Is he here? I think Willie G is outside. Willie motherfucking G.
Bottom of the list.
It's not about the list thing. What does it say above Willie G's name? What is that? I was trying to read earlier. Above the G, who is that? Who?
Walters.
No, like tiny written over the G. Okay, anyway, this next man come to the stage. He's a fucking legend. He has been me on a Thursday. He has been a room talk. Give it up for Aaron Yankowski, everybody. Aaron motherfucking Yankowski.
All right, let's go. I accidentally got called up right now. Yeah, fucking look alive, goddammit. They're coming fast.
Look alive.
Oh, man. Everybody doing all right tonight?
Yeah.
Everybody have a good Mother's Day? Everybody celebrating it? What the fuck was the deal with that, too? Here's my problem with Mother's Day. I get it. Some of us presumably have mothers. Those that don't, sorry. Those that do, though, I think there should be a new rule. You're not allowed to post up your mom if she's not hot. Like, do the rest of us a favor. I don't want to look at like 40 different pictures of like people's moms who look like Mac's mom off of fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You feel me? Like, that's literally, here's me and my mother. Ugh. Like, no, it's, dude, fucking A, man. Come on, man. Cut that shit out.
Room's hot, Drew.
Room's hot! It sure is. It's good to be here. By the way, I'm not really a Knicks fan. I just work at Lids, so I get great discounts on the merchandise. So
You got an all-white open A's?
yeah, I'm not at work right now, man. I'm not discussing work, motherfucker. You got a 7 3/8. What the fuck are we doing here? I got a goddamn set I'm trying to work out. What do we got to do? Oh yeah, I was supposed to rip on fucking goddamn Chick-fil-A tonight. Chick-fil-A, I got a problem with Chick-fil-A, all right? I know a lot of people got a problem with Chick-fil-A. Here's my problem. Everybody talks about how great it is. And my kids tell me they want Chick-fil-A, and they tell me specifically they want what they call their $30 nuggets. Did I get that right? Am I fucking saying that right for those of you out there that like racist chicken joints? Anybody? $30 nuggets? Anybody? First off, you're not gonna fucking catch me slipping, all right? I ain't stupid. I wasn't fucking born yesterday. I'm not paying no $30. A fucking dollar a nugget is what you're telling me? Look at me, $1 a nugget. Have you seen what rent is like here in California? You're going to have the audacity to charge me $1 a nugget, and yet you're closed on fucking Sundays? Suck my cock! $1 a nugget. Tell you what. Why don't you give me the $5? Oh, cool. Give it up for this guy who also works at Lids and just got this t-shirt. All right, give it up for him. Yeah. We shop and work at the same store, just different mall. $5 nugget box is what I ordered. And if you pass the $5 test, I'll consider investing in your $30 box. I mean, $30 is a lot, man. Like, oh, am I going to get my dick sucked?
with that McNugget, like, what the fuck is going on here? $30. So I paid for your $5 nugget box. You know what the fuck I got? I got 5 popcorn chicken. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Do you want to compare the fucking nugget size of Chick-fil-A to McDonald's? Do we want to have that argument right here, right now? For $30 a fucking nugget, you give me half? I'm not talking about taste. The taste was phenomenal. But you give me half? You essentially gave me 2 McNuggets in a $5 box. Burn in hell! You sons of bitches! I mean, I get it. It tastes so good, and I don't know if that's like the hatred you have for just fucking people over, or I don't know. But god damn it, $30 is too much. I'm not paying it. But then I found out, do you know why all the weird, like, religious rules? Do you know why all the suspicion around this? Did you know that apparently Chick-fil-A is owned by the Mormon Church? Who knew that in here? Yes! Really? It all makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, it all comes full circle, doesn't it? You know they've got a file on each and every fucking one of you that's eating at Chick-fil-A, right? It's buried in Utah in one of their chapels right now. They're fucking keeping tabs on each and every one of you. Oh, this is real shit, man. This is how Mormons get down. We know that. Think to yourself right now. I'm not trying to start any shit, but who knows some Mormons in here? Anybody know anybody that's Mormon? Yeah, ask yourself. When was the last time you seen them eating Chick-fil-A? They never get high on their own supply. You notice that? They're trying to fuck with all of us. They're fucking heathens. They want us to buy into this. They think that I can be bribed by this chicken. You think that... I mean, granted, I'm a Canadian, so I haven't eaten in like 3 days, but I'm so hungry right now. Come on, I'm supposed to. Like, my youngest stepchild's transgender. What will she think? I don't know.
This with me. You ate someone's sandwich, man.
You gave me someone else's sandwich?
Be careful.
Who's on?
Right on my crab. Stop some shit.
I feel like shit now that I ate somebody else's sandwich, man. This is fucked up. This sandwich is also not worth $30.
Alex said the whole thing though. No race.
Well, but like, is that being rude? Or like, I don't know. Like I feel like I've already committed a sin here.
Yeah, so you finish the sin and then just.
I gotta tell you, it's a still overpriced chicken. This is just like Raising Cane's. It's not that good.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I fucking said it. Raising Cane's is not that good. It's bullshit. I stand by it.
This podcast is sponsored by Raising Cane's.
Oh, well, that's just great. Yeah. Tell them to stop raising their prices. How about that one? We're in a fucking goddamn $7 gas. There's tariffs, man. Have you not been paying attention? Which, speaking of which, that's not to get political, but did you see supposedly Trump just signed an executive order to lower the prices? Yes, he did this. If you didn't pay attention, all you fucking haters out there, Trump lowered the prices of all the drugs.
Yeah.
Yes.
90%.
So, I walked into my dispensary and I was like, yo, motherfuckers, y'all saw the news. Let me get 2 of those vapes. Let me get 2 for $4 on the fucking half ounces over here. Come on, you know what the deal is, bro. We're making America green again. They were like, no dipshit, it's for fucking prescription drugs. Yeah. But I was like, I got a medical marijuana card right here, motherfuckers. Now, are you going to be Dr. Feelgood, or are we going to have to start a fucking goddamn Bolshevik uprising in here? Am I right?
You're right.
No, you don't even do any of you know what Bolshevik means? God damn it. Read a book, motherfuckers! I think that's my closing message. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Aaron Costi. I'll see you in hell or at the baggage return with the guy over here guiding in the place.
Give it a reaction on Kowski, everybody. At home. It was very bizarre. What you didn't know is that me and Skylo and Mikey were talking about. Mikey was very generous to give me a chicken sandwich. And he gave me a chicken sandwich as soon as he walked in. And then me and Skylo were having a conversation, and Skylo said, hey, I would like that chicken sandwich. And as I was walking by, Aaron goes, chicken sandwich! Fuck Chick-fil-A! And I go, my God, wouldn't this be great if I just presented him a chicken sandwich? So it's not necessarily Skylo's sandwich, it's just... We're also sponsored by Chick-fil-A, and I had to do that. Give it up for Aaron Yankowski, everybody. This next meeting coming to stage is very funny. Give it up for O'Keefe. Give it up for O'Keefe. I want fucking O'Keefe.
Thank you. What's up, everybody? Hey, so I started an abusive relationship. Yeah, you know what I mean? My penis is not. My penis has been taking a beating. You know what I mean? Like a fucking wild animal. You know? Fucking being fucking dehydrated. Tell you that right now. And my wife's always like, because it was like Mother's Day. She's like, "What'd you give me for Mother's Day?" And I'm like, "You're not my fucking mother." She's like, "But we have kids." I'm like, "Yeah, they're your fucking. You're their fucking mother. Like, what they get you? You know?" She's like, "They're 3 and 1.5." I'm like, "Yeah, they didn't get you shit. You know." And I was like, what I got for you, you'll get it tonight. You know what I mean? Yeah, I gave her that one. I was like, you're going to get it tonight. You know? She's like, great. You know, great. You know? So I tried giving it to her. She didn't want it. That's cool. Sunday, Monday, trying to give her a present again. No dice. That's cool. Whatever. I can handle that. Tuesday, same story, obviously. Wednesday, I said, you know what? I'm not going to give it to you. And she was like, that's fine. So I'm thinking I'm at the point in my relationship to where it's like, we're stagnant, not stagnant, like we put up with each other's bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, it's work. Sex is work now. When you get married, it's work. You don't get to have decisions anymore. So that's why I jerk off a lot more. Back to what I was saying, I'm in an abusive relationship with my penis. So, I had something next here. What was it? Yeah, on top of that, man. It's fucking that. You know, everyone's on Trump's dick right now, like in a negative way. It feels like it's like, does anybody say anything positive about the guy at all? Well, yeah, you know, my dad. Like, yeah, well, yeah. No, it's hard to hate the guy, honestly. You know what I mean? Like he's probably gay. He's probably fucking gay. He's probably the gayest guy out there, honestly. That dude's too fucking clean to be fucking straight. Yeah. Trump.
Oh, yeah, no.
That dude's gay as fuck. Care Bear's gay. Power Rangers. My kids be watching Power Rangers again, and like, there's like so fucking many of them now. Like, the episodes jump from thing to thing, and it's like total shit. But like, I fuck my kids up now. Like when I watch Power Rangers with them, it's bad. Like when I watch it with them, I'm like, fucking, let's fucking go. You know what I mean? I just fucking throw them around and shit. And today I fucked my kid up for the first time. Like I haven't really fucked him up. Like he has all 10 fingers and toes still, so I did a good, decent job. You know what I mean? But
You guys have kids?
yeah, I have 2. Yeah. Hey, great father, horrible husband. You know what I mean? Horrible husband.
He doesn't fuck though.
I don't fuck, yeah, anymore. She got off birth control, got 2 kids, now I wear condoms. Once you raw dog your whole life and you have to wear condoms again, it's kind of like going backwards. Yeah, dude, it sucks, dude. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. She's like, oh, my birth control makes me feel weird. And I'm like, you're my property. You know what I mean? Take that birth control. If she don't want to take it, I guess women want to be equal and have rights and shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, I understand that. Like, people are like, women's sports need to make more money. It's like, well, what's the revenue cost? Honestly, how much money do they revenuely make? Did I say that right? Revenuely? Is that a word?
No.
No?
No.
I'm going to keep it. So I don't know if I have dyslexia or not, but for some reason, every time I say chicken dumplings instead of chicken dumplings, and I don't know why, I'm always like, yeah, I want some chicken dumplings right now, and my brother laughs at me.
Yeah, the line looks like this.
My brother coughs. Thanks. My brother coughs when he comes. Does anybody else do that? Really? Yeah, he told me that. I was like, yeah, dude, every time I come, I cough. I'm like, that's weird. So now we'll be in like a smoothie place and he'll cough. I'm like, did you just come right now, dude? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, for sure, just checking, because that's a weird thing to do, you know? When I come, I'm just fucking disappointed with myself. You know what I mean? I just got the same spot where I nut all the time, so it's just down for now, clean it up. Psych, I don't do that. Me 18 years ago, yeah. Was that like a joke light, or was that like a serious light? Please tell me that was a joke light. Yeah. Tits, dude. My name's O'Keefe, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yo, O'Keefe, everybody. By the microphone. This is an accidental thing for Adam to be like, dude, fucking check out this new microphone. There's USB attachments. And I go, I don't understand how that. I don't understand how you ever plug a microphone into USB. But now it's just really good. Give it a road keep everybody. Let's keep this thing going. This that man coming to States. He's gay, you love him. Give it up for Ray Cameron. I'm grabbing the mic stand back. Oh my god. I was going to use that the entire time. And you know what? I'm not even mad. I was just saying that's probably the funniest thing of the bit so far. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm so high right now. Is anybody else here high? Make noise if you're high right now. You're all fucking liars. God damn it. My name's Ray. I'm not gay, but I've been called a faggot before. That's for sure. God damn. This place is fun. This is the one day I don't wear a hat and everybody else decides to. Jesus Christ. The only one who has a vagina in here is me. Get up for me. Thank you. Fun. Self-deprecation's great. Growing up in LA, I grew up in Glendale. I'm not Armenian, but now I live in Reseda, and so does my hairline. I made him leave. No, it's great. Growing up in the valley has always been weird. My favorite place to go to was always Toys R Us, just because I was poor and I would break everything, like the bikes. I was a fat kid. I was 13 pounds at birth. I was 6 foot in 8th grade. I'm what they call a cesarean. That's right, yeah. I never got to touch my mom's pussy like the rest of you. I just had to live being a fat kid my entire life. Thank you. Why would I use it again? Fuck that. Anyway, who cares? I love it. I love going to like Toys R Us though, because like I would open up all the Legos and build them right then and there. Break all the bikes, you know, eat all the candy. My parents were not happy, as poor as we were, for me to do that. And it sucks because Toys R Us is gone. Now, like I see in the valley, there's a plethora
other shit called the Toys in Us. There's sex shops all around LA, you know, Toys in Us. You ever made a fleshlight out of a Lego? That's not fun. It hurts. Yeah, I would ride all the Sibians, break those still. You know, it's all for nostalgia. Then Jeffrey the Giraffe was there. He was just in a big gimp suit. It was crazy. You know, I would still eat all the candy, but they were really condoms. It's not that good. I don't like it. Yeah, I like death metal. I like a lot of death metal. I like going to like live shows and going in the mosh pits. You know what the best part about going to mosh pits are? Punching Nazis. That's right. You can always find somebody with red laces in there and just knock them the fuck out. It feels good. Some of my favorite bands to go see are like Dying Fetus, Infant Annihilator, or Aborted. If there were ladies in here, they would care that I am pro-choice. That's all I'm saying. We could have the baby. They could do whatever they wanted with it as long as I can make an album cover. Yeah. And I love my Spotify and all my music stuff because like whenever I play random on Spotify, it'll be like, so excited, it's clock, motherfucker. And then the next song will be like, ready for tonight? Whoa! You will be here in my heart, waiting for tonight. Whoa! That's all I'm saying, man. You hear shit like, and then you hear, it's just a rhythm of the night. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's just a rhythm of the night. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I like throwing my voice. It's so much fun. Any song you throw your voice. Growing up, I wanted to be an announcer on Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi! You know, I just wanted to do stupid shit like that. If I could do an entire 20 minutes and we go, hey, motherfucker, talk to you. Israel right now? Wow! That would be so much fun.
None of these kids own the Dreamcast, bro.
I don't care. Me neither. I was playing. Yeah. You guys think Offspring's classic rock, and that's fucked.
The soundtrack. I was on PlayStation.
My buddy, you guys know what Jack FM is? My buddy would listen to Jack. I listen to Jack FM all the time. I just worked at retail. So, like, we listen to Jack FM, and I would listen to every fucking song you think of. Like, a lot of classic rock. My dad's favorite band is Judas Priest. If you look to the back, those chains really look like Rob Halford's pubes. Oh, that's all I'm saying, man. Let me do it. None of you guys know who that is, and I'm not going to do the impression of him, so that's good.
You will.
Who's Rob Halford getting kicked in the balls? There you go. That was my impression of Rob Halford.
That's Rob Halford.
Listening to that at birth is not make me a good person, I'm going to tell you. But my friend was like, hey Ray, I know you like classic rock. I was listening to the song and I know you know it. And I was like, what are the lyrics to the song? He's like, this is the lyric. He's like this. And I'm like, what did you just say to me right now in this public store at Ross? He's like, yeah, there's a song and it's just this lyric. And I'm like, can you hear this on Jack FM? He's like, yeah, it was in the morning. And he's like, And I'm like, thanks, man, I really needed that. And I was like, do it again. I'm not going to do it. But then I realized he was singing Them Bones by Alice in Chains. That's how I guess that shit perfectly. Them Bones by Alice in Chains. I'm not going to do all that song, but like, yeah. That was good. No, I like it. I like when you're Jewish Darth Vader. It's smaller for you, I guess. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm digging. Maybe 6 feet is so far down. Yeah, that's fun. I got some other jokes. What is the other jokes? Now this, I'll make you. Hey, you can tell by the way I use my walking woods. No, okay. Here, my mom had breast cancer. Boo, breast cancer. Everybody, boo, breast cancer. And I used to sing the song to her when she had it, while she was doing chemo and stuff, like in her bed. So she's alive now. I used to sing this to her. But you guys all have to clap while I sing it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do it for my mom with breast cancer. We were at a party. Everybody had matching ties. Somebody went under a dock, and there they sung a rock. But it wasn't a rock. I'm gonna make sure you guys are on time. Keep going, motherfuckers. Everybody clap. Even 8 of us being gay right now. It wasn't a rock. It was my mom's titty. Thank you guys ever heard of that.
But I make you clap. 6 feet on the edge.
Give him a Ray Cameron, everybody. Exactly what he would have wanted 25 seconds ago. Give him a Ray Cameron one more time. Let's get this thing going. This next community is very fucking funny. Let's give him a big motherfucking Rob.
What's going on, everybody? Honestly, that clapping stuff reminded me of Whiplash. Am I rushing? What's going on, guys? How you doing, baby? We've just been here the whole time in the corner, just rolling blunt after blunt. 60 from the baby, 6 feet, it's so hard. Oh yeah, I'm 6 feet from the edge, baby, 6 feet, it's so hard. That's fucking beautiful. Go to a concert and have a crowd sing. The singer doesn't even sing on stage. Just has a crowd sing.
The whole time,
Thank you guys for spending time and just walks off stage. You know what I mean? Right? I saw the YouTube. Alright, settle down, you little rascals. Settle down. We're not at a fucking concert. We're at the chaos. Alright, guys. My name's Big Rob. How y'all doing tonight?
Yeah.
It's fucking Thursday.
Room is hot.
The room is hot. The room's hot. It is hot. I didn't turn the AC on. It was hot a minute ago. My body temperature went up through the fucking roof. Anyway, man. My name is Big Rob. I'm originally from LA, born and raised. Shout out to LA, beautiful sunny California, southern Los Angeles. But I lived in Dallas for about 8 years. Dallas was cool, man, but it was different. You know what I mean? Growing up here, being Armenian, everyone knows who you are. No one asks questions. Over there, they look at me like I'm an exotic dish. You know what I mean? Like, what are you? Tell us more, you know? Had some fun times over there, made some friends, had some roommates. We had 7 of us living in a house. 5-bedroom house. 7 of us. $90 a month for rent. Can you believe that? A person. $90 fucking dollars for everything. That's fucking cheap. You get your own room. You get your own bathroom. And you're in the house with your fucking friends. It's like real world, bro. It's great. Every fucking day I come home and, you know, there's a fucking glass of scotch poured for me, a blunt rolled. It's fucking great. One of my friends, though, was a couple. It was Rachel and William. They were engaged. Funny thing about them is William's a German and Rachel's a Jew. So just the irony there in itself. We make fun of it all the time. It was normal. Till one day, me and Rachel, our birthdays were a day apart. So we decided one year to do our birthdays together since we're all friends, right? Just kind of kill two birds with one stone. So we did a barbecue at the house. We did the barbecue at this house, and I said, you know what, guys? I'm going to do an Armenian-style barbecue, right? We're going to do Armenian-style grilling.
What day?
Huh?
What day?
What day is that?
What day were your birthday?
Well, so hers is May 24th, mine is May 25th.
Hey, happy birthday!
Hey, it's coming up. It's coming up. So, you know, I'm grilling and everything. Armenian barbecues is, you know, when you're grilling by the grill, obviously, you have a bottle of vodka, you know what I mean, or alcohol, and you kill a bottle or two before you even sit down. So anyway, we got plastered before the food even got onto the table. Got really high, really full from the food, and we all decided to play Cards Against Humanity. Y'all remember Cards Against Humanity? So about like 10 of us sitting down playing. One of the questions, and I honestly think this is in the Hall of Fame of Cards Against Humanity. One of the questions was, and the nomination for blank goes to blank, right? So that's the question. It's a two-answer question. It's a tricky one. It's hard to do with 10 people, especially when they're all inebriated, right? So we all put our fucking answers up, and whoever was the person that had to read it was going through it one by one, and then he got to one, and he couldn't stop laughing. I mean, he was on the fucking floor. And obviously, we don't know what it is. He has the cards. We don't know. So we're like, yeah, tell us the fucking answer. The answer was an Academy Award for dying goes to the Jews. Right? Which is funny in itself. But the person that played that card was William. Right? Yeah, man, it was just crazy. Just the whole time he's over there, he has his grin on his face because we're trying to figure out who fucking played that card, and it was the German. The German played that card. It was crazy. All right, so we're gonna scratch that off the book. That was the first time I tried that one out. Yeah, I got some potential. Yeah. Probably. Where's Ray? Let me get him a clap again. All right, dude, you weren't paying fucking attention, Adam.
No, his name's
But yeah, man, outside a buddy of mine, Big John. Big country man. You know how country he was? Give it up for Big John, everybody. You know how country he was? I asked him, I said, hey, Big John, what kind of beer you want? He said, hey, Bubba, I want my beer. I like my beer like I like my violence. Domestic. That's the type of country he was. That was there you go.
Big Black John.
No, he was white.
Big Black John.
All right, he'll be black in your imagination, all right?
Little John also.
But when I met him, he found out I was from LA. He was like, I just moved out there, and he was like, yo, Bubba, I'm gonna tell you your first Texas joke. So I'm gonna tell y'all the first Texas joke I heard when I was out there. There's a fly 6 inches above the water. There's a fish looking at the fly, saying, boy, oh boy, that fly dropped down 6 inches. I'm gonna have me some dinner. Well, believe it or not, there's a bear looking at the looking at the fish, looking at the fly, saying, boy, oh boy, that fly dropped down 6 inches. That fish is gonna jump get that fly, and I'm gonna have me some dinner. Well, how about you? There's a hunter looking at the bear, looking at the fish, looking at the fly, saying, boy, oh boy, that fly dropped down 6 inches. That fish is gonna jump get that fly, that bear gonna crawl get that fish, and pow, I'm gonna get me a new rug. Well, I can't even make this up. There's a mouse looking at the hunter, looking at the bear, looking at the fish, looking at the fly, saying, boy, oh boy, that fly dropped down 6 inches. That fish gonna get that fly. That bear gonna get that fish. That hunter gonna shoot the bear, drop his cheese out his pocket, and I'm gonna have me some dinner. Well, lo and behold, there's a cat looking at the mouse, looking at the hunter, looking at the bear, looking at the fish, looking at the fly, saying, boy, oh boy, that fly dropped down 6 inches. That fish is gonna jump get that fly. That bear gonna claw that fish. That hunter gonna shoot the bear, drop the cheese, mouse gonna get the cheese, and I'm gonna have me some dinner. Well, finally, that time came. That fly dropped down 6 inches. That fish jumped and got that fly. That bear clawed and got that fish. That hunter shot the bear, dropped the cheese out his pocket. Mouse went to go get the cheese. Cat went to go get the mouse. Missed, landed in the water. Oh. Moral of the story is, fly dropped down 6 inches. Pussy gonna get wet. What? The fuck did he just say?
Are you serious?
Right.
It's a remix?
Yeah, man. But it was cool. You know what? I was high the other day. I was sitting down watching TV. Okay, I got it. Let me just wrap this up. Jesus Christ, fucking Darth Vader over there with the red fucking light. The lack of the force is disturbing. But I was faded watching TV. Y'all watch Price is Right? Y'all remember Price is Right? My aunt was on Price is Right. She won a refrigerator and fucking Thunderbird back in the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, Bob Barker, OG one. Yeah, Bob Barker, OG one. You know, I was thinking about it though. You know, watching that, like, you think it's cool going on TV and trying to win something, but until you realize you don't know what the fuck anything costs. You know, they're like, how much is this bottle of Windex? I don't fucking know. So? I don't know. I got mine under the fucking sink. I don't know how much a fucking Windex bottle costs. You know, but, yeah, man. Fucking Darth Maul over there gave me the light. So that's my time. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, big rob, everybody. Big motherfucking rob. Yeah, another raffle for this next comedian, but there is a raffle tonight. I wrote a number on the back of this, 1 through 100. It is $1 to enter. Winner takes all. We're not taking anything off the top. We just write it down on any number you want, as long as you can take 24 and a half, and we would take that, but it's not what's going to be. Maybe I do have written. That's what's crazy. I could have a... Actually, the 4 clubs is behind there. Yeah, but it is a number between 1 and 100, and if you want to put dollar in, we're going to give it away. Yada. This next comedian coming to stage, a very dear good friend of mine. This guy is here. Give her Mikey Silver, everybody. Mikey motherfucking Silver.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Keep it going, yeah!
Mikey, I heard you're a reality TV star.
Dude, I'm like...
Nobody said that.
I'm like Adam now, dude. I'm like Adam.
You fucked Ariana Grande?
Yeah, I fucked out Ariana Grande.
Who hasn't?
Exactly.
No, I like that. Put that AC back up.
It is. Room's hot.
It's cooling down.
Room's hot, guys. Room's hot.
AC.
It's cooling down, but
Room is hot. So I was in football. You guys know what Hell Week is?
Yeah.
Hell Week, basically like a coach, he tries to like get train the players as much as they can to prepare them for the season, shit like that. But I took Hell Week way too seriously. All right, way too seriously. Because every time we do suicides, I just try to kill myself. All right, dude. All right, dude. What's up, dude? What's up? Alec and I, we work out of rehab together. It's been an annoying past couple days, I would say. Been a little bit annoying. Like, for example, today, it was cool because typically I have to cook for like 16 to 18 people, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I mean? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You know what I'm talking about, big dog? All right. And then, so we opened up a new house cooking for 3 people. All right. Very easy. Very easy. So, like, in my mind, I'm like, fuck it. I'll do some extravagant shit. I'll do some cool shit. You know, why not? And then this morning I get there, they're like, actually, it's 2 people. I was like, oh, all right, well, that's, all right, whatever, you know, easier. It's going to be an easier day. And then at one point, one of the patients comes in, she's like, yeah, I'm definitely going to leave. I was like, well, you should probably talk to someone else about that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just here
to cook. I'm just here to cook. So I made an omelet, some sausage patties, all right, fried potatoes. You know what I'm talking about? Look, easy peasy. Alex knows what we're talking about. All right, easy peasy. All right. And I watched one person, one of the patients who said she was going to leave. She came up, looked at it. She says, "That looks great, but I'm definitely not going to eat that." I was like, I don't even know what to say to that. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best day. All right. And basically, just kind of just went like that. All right. They were like complaining the whole time. Terrible day. Terrible day.
I hated hearing all of it.
Yeah. And then at one point, she's like, "Hey, I'm like talking about the other treatment center she's been in." She's like, "Yeah, I've been in this treatment center. I've been in this treatment center. I've been in this treatment center." And I've never heard someone brag about being in rehab. You know what I mean? Like, it was crazy. I was like, out of all things, she's like, "Yeah, this is how they should run it here." I'm like, I think you should get sober before you give advice. You know what I mean? It just seems like there's method in that. There's method. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. Give it up for Stephen Briggs, guys. Give it up for Stephen Briggs. All right, so real quick. Pay attention. Nice.
Applause break for Stephen Briggs.
Motherfucking weed!
Briggs! No, it's all right. Hear me out, or pay attention. All right, so here. Stephen Briggs!
Stephen Briggs, motherfucking Briggs!
You
said it. You did this yourself.
He has a beard, guys. He has a beard now. I got into an argument with a traffic enforcer recently, and that wasn't the best. I feel like, I don't know, like out of all things, when you're on like the road, like a red light's done, I'm not the best at like listening to people in situations, all right? Especially like with police. Like I don't like police. If they tell me to do something, I'm not arrested. I don't want to do it, all right? I'm not going to follow those orders. But it's like a traffic control, all right? Technically, that is an officer of the law, all right? It's an officer of the law. But I'm not going to listen to someone who doesn't have a gun. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because he's saying go, but also you don't want to go. Like, or no, he's saying don't go, and you're like, I need to go. I'm in a hurry. All right. And then he lets other people go, and then they switch halfway through. Okay. So someone relieved him. He went on his break. All right. So he didn't know the order. All right. When they're switching off, he didn't tell the other guy. He's like, "Hey man, those guys are supposed to go. It's their turn. All right. It's their turn." He didn't say that. Okay. So I gotta wait 5 more minutes. Yeah. So obviously I hit him. All right. Yeah, shitty day, dude. It was a shitty day. A lot of things, you know. A lot of things happen. Work sucks, dude.
It would have been better if it was Stephen Briggs' day.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Give it up for Stephen Briggs one more time. Yeah. For Stephen Briggs one more time. Stephen boxes. All right, that's cool. I used to box. Yeah. I used to box at this one gym where I was the only white guy there, and that was kind of cool. You know what I mean? But it also got weird. All right, because like when you spar, you sometimes talk shit. You know, there'd always be like a lot of shit talk. All right. But like their shit talk would always be like racially fueled. You know what I mean? Yeah. It'd be like, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, Wonder Bread," and I'd be like, "Well, I'm gonna fight you full-heartedly." You know what I mean? It's not the same. Not the same aggression. Like I love it when they're like, "Yeah, I'm about to beat your ass for 40 years of oppression, bitch." And I'm like, "Yeah, the good old days." I can't say that. This guy gets it. That's frowned upon in most settings. So I don't mean to brag, but I have black friends. All right, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? Yeah, you see that, dude? Yeah, dude.
The other one's Stephen Briggs.
Yeah, dude.
Stephen Briggs.
I remember. No, you know what? I remember one time Stephen Briggs, he invited me to a show that he was. I think he was doing like a taping or something. And then after Stephen Briggs. And then so Stephen, I don't know if you guys know this. Stephen Briggs is Puerto Rican. Stephen Briggs is Puerto Rican. All right, guys. Yeah, he is Puerto Rican. He was Puerto Rican. So hear me out. What had happened was I went to Steven's show after we had a bunch of other people. We went back to his house, okay? And this one dude was there who was from El Salvador. Okay, one dude lives from El Salvador. Yeah. And at one point, I started doing DMT because Steven's like, hey, I got a pen of DMT. You might as well do it.
You got a pen of DMT?
Yeah, I know.
So you say,
Bro, this guy just has a tiny dog, a bunch of weed, and DMT. It's pretty cool. All right, pretty cool guy. He's a fun hang. But we're over there, dude from El Salvador. At one point, he's like, man, I'm sick of you white people taking the culture. All right, and I was like, yeah, that's what he said. It was very weird. It was very weird. Salvador, Salvies. Can't trust them. All right. And I was like, well, actually, my mother is from Honduras. And Steven is Puerto Rican, man. And he's just like, I don't know what Honduras is. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you right now. It's a country, dog. It's a country. And then we started fighting. All right, fighting. Yeah, it wasn't the best. All right? Yeah, I was on DMT. All right, dude. It switched up, dude. I'm like a switch, dude. What's up? Turn it on. You know what I'm talking about, dude? What's up? But so I'm fighting this man at one point, and then I'm on DMT. So I'm feeling bad, all right, because I'm hitting him, and I'm like, I don't want to do this. You know what I mean? Like, so I try to get, you know what I mean? I'm already on top. I already got control. All right, So I try to get him to stop. I'm like, hey, man, chill. I've won this fight. All right, you know what I mean? I didn't say that, but like he knew it. All right, he knew what was happening, but he's like, nah, fool, get the fuck off me. All right. And at the time, I was watching a lot of Game of Thrones. All right, and I don't know if it was a mixture of the DMT, the vodka, and then the other stuff I was having, all right? But at one point, I was like, stop. He's like, no, and I just poked him in the eye. You know what I mean? Yeah, it wasn't the best. Yeah, it was a dick move. All right, I gotta say, it was a dick move. All right, yeah, it was a DMT. I think so. Look, guys, here's
that's not the way to see it.
A lot of people, they talk about stories, all right, of them beating the shit out of someone. I poked a grown man in the eye, all right? I don't feel good about it, all right? I don't feel good about it at all. I don't know. And then after all this is in front of Stephen Briggs' house, all right? Some friend, he comes out after I poked this man in the eye, all right? He was a gay man?
Yeah.
Like, why are you inviting gay men?
Move this man!
It would have been homophobic if I didn't poke him in the eye. All right, guys? He wanted me inside of him. All right. But, and then I bled all over Steven's floor. All right? So, Steven, great guy. Fun time.
I have another hat.
It's a hat. So I used to teach parkour. Anyone else? I used to teach parkour, dude. I'm pretty awesome. All right, what can I say? I used to teach parkour. It was dope. But I used to teach parkour to inner city children in Los Angeles. Okay, it was a program that was funded by the LAPD. All right. And after about a week, they were like, "This is not a good idea." All right. You see what had happened was an officer's calling for backup. He's like, guys, I need backup stat. They're like, well, what's going on, officer? They're like, well, this guy is resisting arrest. They're like, huh, did you try shooting him? He's like, of course I did. He won't stop moving. All right, because he's doing flips, guys. He's doing flips. I used to know. So I have a black friend. His name's Milton. All right, he's a cool guy. And
When there's a funny time if I write my right now.
Boo that man!
You gave me the line. This is his last one. I got a black friend. His name is Milton. I've known him since elementary school. And he's half black, half white. Half black, half white. And we used to call him Shamu. All right, because kids are mean and racist. All right, they're just a little bit racist. All right, we used to call him Shamu though, partly, because yes, his mother was white. But mainly because his father was being held in captivity for tax evasion. Actually, it was tax evasion. Give it up for Alec, guys. I'll buy some of them.
My co-workers, just because we've all been waiting for that. Give it a super great. Give it motherfucking great. The man that we just talked about. We might as well bring him up on stage. If he wants to right after. If he doesn't, then my God, it's gonna be on mother. There's a break in that thing. That's the only reason I thought that was gonna be such a good. It's gonna be Pablo, everybody. Give it up for motherfucking Pablo. No problem. See how cool that is. See a break. See a break and it works so fast. Yeah, Imperial, everybody. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't sound. No, you're not Muriel. That's.
Yeah, let's put up Eileen. Come on, Eileen.
Jeremy Lopez then. We got Jeremy Lopez in the building. I said Steven Briggs 3 times now. I said, Steven Briggs, give it up for Steven motherfucking Briggs.
How was Crackle?
Oh, it was cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Very long show, though, man. Too long for me. 3 hours. 3 hours is too long for a show. Crack 'em up was 3 hours. Yeah. I know. I was like, oh, God. They're like, when I got there at 10, they're like, you're going to go last. I was like, oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, but it's all good. It's all good. I walked in to see Mikey talking about bleeding all over my floor. That's true. I didn't know that when I gave you DMT and that stranger DMT that it was going to make you guys two Japanese fighting fish.
Dude, that was wild.
You just started attacking each other. I thought it was like a spirit molecule, like you guys would bond. But here's the crazy thing: they were fighting each other and they're beating up each other. And then I had a gay friend named Narciso, and he's standing out there, and he's watching him. He goes, "Oh yeah." And I go, Narciso, what are you doing? He goes, "They're fighting over me." And I'm like, "No, I don't think they are." He goes, "You don't know? Yes, I was talking, and they're fighting over me." He goes, "Yeah." And then Mikey started bleeding. He goes, "Don't worry." He goes, "I'll take care of you, baby." And Mikey did not say no.
He said no. He was like, I didn't say no.
Yeah, you know, he started touching me. You're too beautiful. Yeah. Narciso's like, he's this really big, fat Mexican comedian. Yeah, you know him? Yeah. Okay, he's like 50 years old, but he looks like he's a vampire. He looks like he's 25. It's crazy. But I think it's because he's so fat, the wrinkles pop out of him. Like, it's like you pop out the dents. But he was great. When Mikey was getting fixed up and stuff like that, and he was like, oh, and he was laying down on the couch, and he's like, you know, I can sleep on the couch with you. And I was like, damn well, you know, you couldn't fit on that couch by yourself. Can we get out there with Mikey? He's like, come on here, Mikey. Mikey, you're ginger, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm colorblind, but Narciso was telling me how he wanted to taste your redwood. And he was like, bring him over here. My girlfriend was freaking out. She's like, no, don't bleed on the couch. We have a leather couch. And I was like, oh, fuck. But I was like, it's all good. I got a dog. I don't know if anyone else has a pet. Yeah. So what happened was someone dropped the dog off at my house and they never came back for it. So I have the dog now. Yeah, and so I was told that I had to take him for dental, that something's wrong with his mouth. So I went to go take him. I were at a dentist over here. They were going to charge me $2,400. That's insane, right? I was like, what's my other option? And they're like, that's the only option. If you don't do it, he could die. And I was like, I think I'm going to take my chances. I'm taking him to Mexico. I drove that dog to Mexico. I left him there. I came back. I don't know what's going on with him right now. But no, I'm kidding. What I do is I took him to a dentist over there. And checks out. The same procedure, I only got charged $290. Yeah, and $200 of those dollars was used on a hooker. So, doing pretty good. I just got back from Korea. Love Korea. Love the massages. The food's good. The portion's too small. I want more mukbang for my buck. Please hook me up. I go to Chipotle way too much. I don't know if anyone else likes Chipotle. I love Chipotle. One of my favorite places. This happened to me. I don't know if it's ever happened to any of you guys before. I was in Chipotle and they were either serving food, and then she goes, which meat do you want? And I go, steak. And then she goes, I just puts the steak in there, and then she goes, oh, I put a little too much and pulled a little bit out of it. Whoa! And I was like, you can't do that. I'm like, the deposit's already hit my account. You can't just pull the steak out now. She goes, no, I have to. I pulled out too much. I got a whole argument with this woman about putting the steak back in there. They kicked me out of Chipotle for making a big deal. Whoa! I was like, what the hell? I was like, what happened to the customer always being right?
Damn.
Yeah. I'm like, just let the meat fall where it falls and let me have it. What the hell? I looked all petty because I'm like, no, you took out like 3 pieces. Like, put it back in.
We used to be a
That's fucked up, right? Yeah, I was trying to stand on business. Thank you.
This used to be a proper country. What happened?
Well, I don't know. What happened?
My dad tried to throw him out, though.
And but here's the thing.
Goddamn fool over some
I was acting the fool over some steak. Okay.
But you standing on it.
I stood on it.
Yeah, I can see both sides.
And you know what the thing was? I was like, does this employee own stock in this company? Like, why are they fucking getting so mad about
bullshit to pull back on the Chipotle?
Yes. They pulled back on the Chipotle on me like that.
Yeah, I can see them kicking you out.
They did kick me out because I went 0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I should have just taken my loss, right? And just been like, what do you think I should have done? What should I have done?
Crash out.
That's what I thought I did.
Crash out. Yeah, right. Yeah, on that one. Yeah. They took the meat off the shit. Yeah.
They took the meat back out of it.
Hell no. And then once you pay for it, solid, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what do you think I should have done?
Crash the fuck out. Yeah.
So I was right.
No.
I was wrong?
No, you was right. But they had to, they were right to throw you out. You got to try it out. You can throw that motherfucker out. I cuss everybody out. You throw the food. You don't. Look, it'll cost you money. It'll cost you a burrito, but you throw the food.
But they don't give you the food until the very end. That's the thing.
You said you get the food at the very end and you toss it right back.
You go to their place. Well, now I got no steak. Now I lost all the steak.
Yeah. You go to another Chipotle. Very high stakes.
I'm happy that you guys agreed that I was right on crashing out on that one. It's fucked up, right?
Taking food out? Are you fucking kidding?
Whoa!
Yeah. She said that
in the moment they would have done out. Whoa!
Yeah. She said the scoop she gave me was too big.
No!
That's what I said too. I said, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Totally. I would have videotaped that and posted that.
Yeah.
That's the only.
They kicked me out real quick.
Oh,
real quick.
Because that bullshit, they pull that bullshit all the time.
Yeah.
And that reaction, they got a planned response.
Yeah. And you know, it was bad because it was a woman I was yelling at. So then everyone in the restaurant turned on me. So like they were like, "Sir, you got to get out of here!" And they kicked me out. And then all the customers, which I thought I'm a customer, they're a customer, they started clapping. I'm like, that's and I was like, really? What? It was a black woman, yeah.
Damn, you got a rock on against you, bro.
Yeah.
It wasn't about her, no. It was about.
I know. It was about a son.
You would have clapped too. And I got kicked out. Yeah,
You
yeah.
know about the beat like you would say, oh, outside, hey man, they fucked us beat. Oh, you know what? Fuck everybody. Yeah.
They started, hey, you know, I tried to not leave too. I was like, no, I'm not leaving. And they're like, yeah, and then they started, and then you know what was real bad? There was two women that started singing when I was leaving. They started going, hey, goodbye. And that fucking made me so angry. I was like, yeah, I was so fucking mad. I was like, how did this turn on me like this? Yeah, they were black too. Yeah. Yeah, so it really hurt my heart because they were hitting like the keys real right and everything. They're like, oh shit. They fucked me up.
You know what? You still stood your ground.
Thank you. Thank you. I was outside sitting in my Tesla, just wanted to drive it right into that Chipotle. I was like charged up, bitch. Oh man, I was mad about that. I've never been so mad in a fucking food spot before. I've been trying to plot on them to get them back.
Oh man, I feel you. The only thing you got less now is the bad customer service complaint. No, that's not gonna do shit.
That's not gonna do anything, right? Really? You do?
You gotta really go in. Don't do no bitch ass shit. No, fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck everybody at Chipotle. Kiss my black ass.
Should I say that verbatim?
You know how you want.
Okay, because I kind of like it if I tell them to kiss my black ass.
Bad customer service gives you a lot of shit.
So do you call? And you
I would write an email.
An email?
Yeah, strongly.
Yeah, strongly worded. Okay.
ChatGPT it, you know.
Won't that make me like a Karen? Like I'll be like a female version of a Karen. I'll be a Ken. No shit on you. I want a free fucking burrito.
Right, exactly.
I really want a fucking free burrito.
Y'all took back our meat. Got some bitch ass. And he took back.
They took back the meat. Guys, I saw it. I said, whoa, what are you doing? She goes, and I go, no, you can't just take it out if you put it in. She goes, what do you mean? I'm like, that's like if you deposited some money into my account, you can't just pull it back out. Like if you Venmo me some money, you can't just pull it back.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah. And she was like, you don't make the rules. I was like, whoa, okay. Yeah. I was like, rules. I was like, McDonald's owns this motherfucker. What are you talking about? This is a shithole.
You gotta open up a spike Chipotle.
Yeah, I was like, this is fake Mexican food, first of all. I was like, this is a fucking Subway with beans and rice. You motherfucker. I was so fucking mad. Oh, man.
I respect it.
Thank you, Ken.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate that.
No, it's all good.
I'm happy because I got no support over there at Chipotle.
Look, man, fast food workers should not be serving the servings with extra attitude.
That's third world slop right there.
Right? I said, what did I do to this woman to make her turn on me like this? I was white?
Yeah, and I get it.
I should have told her, but she wouldn't believe me. She'd be like, why are you eating at a real Mexican spot?
Oh, I would have sounded scolded her in Spanish.
Ooh.
How would that sound?
I would just call her a puta, and that's it. Yeah, I didn't want to get too crazy. They were already against me. So. Yeah, bro. I'm so petty too. Like when I was leaving, I stole one of the Chipotle sauces, the bottle. I said, "This coming with me." He said, "Fuck all y'all." Yeah. I took the Tabasco, the Chipotle. Yeah. I said, nobody's getting Chipotle sauce today. Nobody.
Yeah, bro. Like what was it? The Chinese restaurant. They would have honored that extra.
Yeah, they would have done something, but that's why I felt like I had to get the last thing. That's why I stole that Chipotle sauce.
I wish you were in class because you was fight for it, and I'm wishing you in your crowd.
Yep.
There's no losing this one.
I lost. Yeah.
You ever get a burrito at Taco's Babylon? Have you ever been there on
No.
Brea and Sunset? And
No.
you get all the free chili and beans that you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have a little salsa bar with free onions, lemon.
See, that's good.
Go
I
check it
lost
out.
too.
It's fire as fuck.
Okay. I just feel like I shouldn't have lost that fight to them. Yeah, right? That's a tough one to do. Oof.
You won the Super Bowl, but I get you.
Yeah. You think I should have fought back harder?
You could.
No, you can't, right?
Your ass is outside.
You know what's crazy? I was at a. That's not even the worst that's happened to me before.
Them asking you to leave. So if they escalate at all, you
Yeah.
need to turn up to the max. Before, and that's what I'm saying. You need to throw food.
You guys think I should have thrown food?
All day.
In the Subway rice and beans?
I'm throwing food and I'm storming out.
Yeah. You know, one time, McDonald's does own Chipotle, and the two places I've had problems in is Chipotle and McDonald's. One time I was on a McDonald's, and a homeless woman came up to me, and I don't know why, but I was reading a book. That's a bad idea to do at McDonald's. I was sitting there reading a book and drinking coffee. A homeless woman literally just came up and punched me in the face. Yeah. And she punched me, and I was shocked. And I turned around, and she started crawling into the booth, and I kicked her out of the booth. I kicked her out. She got it. She goes, "Yeah, everyone saw that. He just kicked me. He just kicked me." She picked up a chair, and I don't know if you ever picked up an aluminum chair before. They're light as fuck, but they're hard as fuck. So she picked it up, and she hit. I blocked it. That shit hurt the fuck out of my arm. I was like, ah, shit. So I pulled it out of her arm, and I was like, now what are you gonna do? She just picked up another chair for the other. And nobody at McDonald's wanted to help me. One guy in the corner, he was eating a cheeseburger. He goes, "That white boy getting his ass kicked." I was like, oh shit. So I didn't know what to do because she hit me with it. She had another chair. So this is what I started doing. I started going, "You get the fuck out of here! You get the fuck out of here right now! You get the fuck out of here!" I started going that was loud. And so I grabbed her. And I pulled her out, but when I grabbed her, she was spitting in my face the whole time. I was like, oh. I throw her out the front door. She runs to the other door. I'm like, oh shit. I run, I grab it. I said, please grab the other door. Grab the other door. Please. And one thing, McDonald's police grabs the door like this, and they call the cops. The cops show up, this woman takes off. The cops come in, they go, "Hey, we need a report." And I'm embarrassed to tell them I just got beat up by this homeless woman. So I was like, I'm not telling you nothing. I'm trying to act like it's some street stuff. I can't talk about this. Now the McDonald's manager, he jumps over the counter. He goes, "I saw everything." He goes, they go, "What happened?" He goes, "She gave him the nuggets." And they're like, "The nuggets?" He goes, "Yeah, the 10 piece." I was like, oh. Whooped my ass. Oh, man. Thank you guys very much. Let's do it.
You're Steven fucking Briggs, everybody. That's how you do it. God damn, dude. I gotta know to order that at McDonald's. Number 7 is how you do it. Number 7, you get over it. Steven motherfucking Briggs, everybody. Steven motherfucking Briggs. He's up on stage. It's very fucking funny. Give it up for Josh Martinez.
Thank you, baby. All right, accidental chaos. It's been a minute. Fucking Alec tried to break my record of fucking going past 10 grams. Let's see if he goes, man. But honestly, this is why I went Hollywood sober, dog. I had to stop taking shrooms, dude. I had to. No, real shit. There was a rule that my older brother told me. He's like, All right, whatever you do, when you're on shrooms, never look at the fucking black mirror. You know what the black mirror is? A TV or your phone.
Also a TV show.
Exactly. There's a reason why they called it that, man. But real shit, no, this is real ass advice I got from my older brother. He's like, never watch television and never watch your phone. Because 4 years ago, after I was here at Accidental Chaos, I took 10 grams of fucking shrooms and I went home and watched TV.
For how long?
Dude, I watched CNN for hours. Like, holy fucking shit. These fucking liberals tell me that there's a pattern in this fucking world that we digest every fucking day. There's this war, violence, and death. War, violence, and death. Dude, that's all you fucking recognize and shit. So, of course, after that, I was like, you know what? I'm done with the fucking news, right? 4 years not consuming a fucking thing of news, man. But you know what? As being a recovering citizen of these United States, for legal reasons, I'm a citizen, fucking, they're taking little Platito out of the fucking school and fucking sending him to El Salvador, which is fucked up already. Because I know they have a prison, but a prison in El Salvador, dude?
Worse.
Dude, even worse. I got a couple cousins that deserve to be there right now, dog. Like, holy shit. Like, I know there's people that come here to achieve their dreams and shit, but dude, come on. You could be doing fentanyl in fucking El Salvador. Like, it's cheaper there. Like, the fuck? You have fucking inflation over here, dog. Like, the fuck are you doing, dog? Yeah, dude, I was like, fuck, I might call ice on motherfuckers. It's fucked up what they're doing. Because, dude, just imagine it, dog. You are in elementary school, right? Immigrant child. And your parents are like, hey, man, you can't say where you're from anymore. You had to be Americanized. Like, you had to lay low. And this little immigrant child, Pablito, he goes to school, and he's like trying to learn his ABCs, right? It's fucked up. Like, he's like, all the other children don't know fucking English. Like, what the fuck are you gonna jump little Pablito for, man? It's fucked up. And then next thing you know, some fucking bully and shit calls ICE and be like, hey, man, this little immigrant is in my elementary school class. No, real shit, dude. White people be crazy nowadays. They're fucking, like, I should attack you right now, but, I'm trying to,
Bro.
Because you a white man.
Bro, I'm Mexican.
Oh, for real? Even then, dog. I'm Salvadorian motherfucker. The people still wrong.
That's a theme tonight.
For real shit, dude. They send fucking children to fucking prison, right? And that's fucked up. Because, like, they'll fucking be like, hey, man, we're going to take you to Disneyland. And they're like, oh, where are they going to take you to Disneyland? So they're like, hell yeah, get in this bus with these other immigrant children. We're going to take you to Disneyland like make a wish and shit. Like, bro, and, like, little Pablito is fucking stoked to go to Disneyland. Because his fucking parents can't afford it for shit. Because, they work 5 jobs. And they're like, they work hard, but, they're paid low wages. And so, like, fucking, that's 5 months' salary there, man. It's like fucked up. But then next thing you know, they fucking take Pablito to Mexico. And it's fucked up and it's sad. Because Pablito goes, but I'm from China, sir. Yeah, dude, they're fucking sending Chinese children and fucking Mexicans to the same place. El Salvador is fucking shitty. I should know. I visited there. Like, you get cheap bitches and cheap fucking beaches. That's all you get there, dog.
I love
like,
both of those things.
For real, and it's a good deal. But prison in El Salvador, dog? Fuck. That's why I knew fucking Trump is a fucking cerote, dog. Like, real shit. Like, what a piece of shit, Bukele. Oh, I never fucking took deals from the gangsters. Like, dick, how the fuck you fucking fund your fucking campaigns on fucking, slave labor fucking wages? That ain't fucking You know, simulators, dog, they're fucking gangsters funding your shit. Like, you gotta stay woke to that shit, man.
Drop it,
Exactly. You drop that thing. But I digress, dog. Yeah, a Samoan fucking saying big words. I know, dude, it's fucking crazy. Dude, it's frustrating, dog. It's like, I see that guy talking about the white man's plight at Chipotle. And I was like, man, I wish, dog. I wish I could find a motherfucker at white people tacos and shit. Real shit, dog. Fuck them.
The white guy talking to you.
Hell. See, that's why they want to deport me, dog. That's why. Because they say the truth. Yeah.
What's a white guy talking to you?
You know, fucking Yellow shells. No, real shit. Yellow shells and that cheese is not cheese. Trying to poison us with our own cheese, dog? That's fucked up. I remember when my grandma made fucking quesadillas with fucking government cheese. That shit was real. They're like, you know, real. That shit was 100% organic. That shit pulled, son. Like real shit.
It makes the best grilled cheese.
Oh, best grilled cheese, best quesadillas.
I would never do the quesadillas like I'm from Chicago. Damn.
Oh no, dog! Get a fucking flour tortilla like a white girl and burn it on two sides, like.
Yeah, fuck the flour.
Exactly. Nah, flour. Because it cuts easier, dog, and it's easy for the digestion. I put it in long, man. I put it in long. And then you wash it down with the top ramen and then fucking go to bed fucking all fucking diabetic coma. Dog, it's fucking lit. Like, dog, I'd probably be pre-diabetic, but fucking I had a good time getting here, motherfucker. Like, real shit. Like, dude, there's a reason why I have a high tolerance while fucking doing drugs and fucking drinking alcohol. Bro, I'm a 40 and 5 beers deep right now. Like, who the fuck are we talking, dog? Like, no shit. This is what we fucking came here for, man. This is exactly why our immigrant fucking fucking parents, our grandparents, and all that shit. Some of us forcefully, but you know, but we made it what it is today. My point is, if you ain't smoking, if you ain't drinking, and if you ain't doing 10 grams of shrooms, then what the fuck did our founding fathers die for, dog? This is what we fucking made, dog. This is America, and we gotta make it better, baby. Fuck Trump. That's all it is. That's my time.
Hey, Josh Martinez, everybody. See, I want to tell you about Martinez. Give me Josh Martinez, everybody.
There's nothing better than calling a Mexican out and saying, describe a white person taco to you and what makes you mad about that. And then them describing a white person taco and describing how much they love it. Now, it's literally what you just say. You're like, dude, and then have you seen how they do this? And then the ramen? And then, I'm not saying that ramen is a white people thing, but I'm just saying.
Give me Josh Martinez, everybody. But that's basically, you love white people tacos, is basically. White people tacos, everybody, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
White people tacos.
Yeah, my God. And whenever your white people taco is to you, then that makes you special. That's everybody's fingerprint. Also, ICE, come in, find them. Find the people with white people taco. Wasn't enough white people taco enough to them. That'd be great when you jumped over the board and they're like, "What's a white people taco to you?" Oh my God, I don't even know anymore. Am I white? Am I American? Who cares? It's called Over the Border for. That's why they built it that way, because everybody's a taco. And somewhere with the ground beef and with regular cheese and shredded lettuce.
Diced tomatoes. Diced tomatoes.
How could I forget? Exactly. Go to Jack Martinez one more time. This is what he's understand. He's very fucking funny. Give him a king motherfucking steel. Get to him, everybody.
Somebody order. Hey, I wish I party. Hell no. All right.
Okay, so I just want to say I'm in no ways a Trump supporter. I am in absolutely no ways a Trump supporter at all. However, maybe some sort of latent Trump supporting gene gets activated in me when I'm at McDonald's and I want extra sauce, and then they try to charge me 35 cents, and I ask, why can't I get the sauce? And the lady behind the counter says, it's the rules. And I'm just like, whoa, wait a second, lady. Who are you to talk to me about the rules? Like, what the fuck? Like, oh my gosh. I'm just sorry. I was at a McDonald's the other day, and people were talking about, like crashing out at fast food places, and I had my fair share of experiences there. And here's the thing, I know that was a white man complaining about, his service at fast food, but you gotta understand, anytime you see a video online of a fast food worker getting their ass whooped, you gotta understand that they're probably getting their ass whooped for under $5 worth of fixing. Look, it's just hand over the nuggets. I'm just saying, please, just fix the nuggets. You could have spared this ass whooping. Can you imagine you're going viral, getting your ass whooped, boom, boom, hitting all that metal shit because of goddamn nuggets? You didn't want to give extra nuggets? Goddamn! You would think that McDonald's has an extra nugget reserve, considering all the bullshit that's popped off over the last few years over some goddamn nuggets.
Right.
I was at a McDonald's, placed my order with the app, because the app has savings. You can get tons of savings. By the way, I call McDonald's Crack Donald's. Look, I call it Crack Donald's. I need it. It's delicious. Order my McDonald's. And, look, if you're ordering at McDonald's, you're hungry. You know what I mean? You don't go to McDonald's preemptively. You get a pang in your stomach, and you're just like, I gotta go to McDonald's. Get up to McDonald's, I place my order, and I wait, and I see them, they're making my order. This was my local McDonald's. This was the McDonald's that was like next door to my apartment. And I go there damn near every day, and I was watching them make my order, and sometimes they like to sneak in old French fries into the order. You know when you get some old French fries, you know what I mean? Like, you pay all that for the French fries, and you get the old French fries. You can taste it after one bite. It's just like, y'all give me some old French fries. Y'all gonna have to. And one week they did this every single time I was there, right? It was like the fourth time I was there that week. Inappropriate, right? Totally inappropriate, but I was there for a fourth time this week. They fucked up my order again.
Now it's a party.
And I said, excuse me, can I get the redo-over of the fries? And they threw the fries back at me. They threw the fries at me with a little bit of attitude. I said, okay, there's a little bit of attitude. The next day, I came back. Placed my order, right? Had my order placed. But instead of giving it to me, they let it sit on the shelf while they took 10 other orders by hand. What? I'm just looking at them.
And just to underscore this, they're taking all the orders in Spanish. They're taking all the orders. I'm just like, whoa. I said, ma'am, my order's right there. They pretended not to hear me. I'm just like, wow, what the?
What the hell? What the hell?
They get there with the. I'm standing there next to my order, like it's like I'm thinking about jumping over to get my order, right? But I don't want to crash out at the McDonald's, right? I don't want to crash out. Because this is my next door McDonald's. I don't want to have a bad relationship. It's already sour relationship with this McDonald's. And then they finished the 10th order, and the lady turns around, dangles my food, and tosses it at me. Like the whole bag. I don't give a fuck what kind of state my food is. I said, I didn't order my fries with extra attitude. Take this shit back. I said, take this shit back. They said, no, it's your order. You take and go. I said, whoa. Hell no. Whoa. Whoa. I said, excuse me, what are we getting in? Why are we doing this? I'm here every day. I don't make this fuss. What are we doing here?
Every day.
What?
Are you like this every day, though?
They're fucking up my order every day, goddammit. What the fuck? Consistently. Why do they get it right the second time? What? Why do they get it right the second time every time? What's that? What's that about? I'm just saying. I was just like, excuse me, ma'am. What's going on here? And then what? And then one of the orders, the guys in the back is just like, look, we're really busy, and I don't. One of the workers, little e-hos in the back, he was trying to explain to me, and I was just like, all right, I'm just looking at my food, and I'm just like seeing all this disrespect I'm getting with all this food, and I'm just looking at my food, and I'm like hungry as fuck, but my dignity switch is flipped. I'm just like, what the fuck? Can I please get another order? I don't trust this food. That's what I said. And, they're like, no. So you know what I did? I unwrapped my food. I placed the order on the counter, and I said, take it back. Pop, pop, pop. Ah! I stormed out. And here's the thing. Yes, look, a crash out will cost you. I don't give a goddamn. I cannot eat that food with dignity. I'm sorry. This is Crackdonald's, and I didn't want to be a McCrackhead. I don't want to be a total McCrackhead about it. Oh, man. And I stopped eating there, and I lost like 5 pounds, right? And I will say that that's my new fitness plan. It's called Body by Crash Out, and you too. You too can get fit by crashing out at your favorite junk food spot. That's right. Oh my gosh. And that's not even the only McDonald's that I'm kind of soft banned from in my neighborhood. There's 3 McDonald's I'm banned from 2 of them. I was in the drive-thru because they were getting my order wrong. Because they do it at every one of these goddamn McDonald's. So I explained to them when they got my order wrong. They were like, you know what? You're not getting another order. Get the fuck out of here, right? And one of the managers popped up from the back and was like, the one with the mustache, get it out of here. I was just like, what? I started crashing out in the drive-thru. What the fuck? The little e-ho behind me, he was just like, hey, beep, 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 hey, people are trying to get their food here. I said, I'm trying to get my food here. And hey, what do you update your tags? I said, shut the fuck up. I crashed out the fuck in the drive-thru at McDonald's, and they threatened to call the cops on me, and I was just like, you know what, I can't deal with this. My tags aren't up to date. So I had to screech out of that drive-thru. I'm serious. Oh man, this is what happens at these drive-thrus and everything like that. I'm just saying, anytime you see somebody getting their ass whooped over, $5.95 chicken nuggets, maybe you need to rethink how how fucking hard you're holding on to this merchandise. Anyway, my name is Ken Steele. I crash out at fast food restaurants on a regular basis. Thank you.
No, I don't. I only have a son.
Good, Ken Steele. Need. Good effort. Yeah, all the things. The room is hot, everybody. It seems like everybody is shuffling right now. Since I come to stay for me in a second, then I will, if you will want this, and more than anything, is that there's a bit of a mayhem happening. But there is a $1 raffle. I wrote a number. Everybody, give it up for numbers, everybody. Give it up for numbers. Who here likes numbers? Oh my God. How much do you love numbers? Count to 10 for me right now. Retard. I wrote a number. Between 1 and 100, it could be anything. It could be 11.5. I could have wrote anything on the back of this, and it is $1. $1. You can. Who's taking tally of it, Mr. You're still taking tally, Mr. Asman? Somebody is saying yes. $1 things, and then if you guess it, 1 through 100. Oh my God! This is the most, the biggest. Who's in charge of it right now? Jordan, yes. So we're doing the tally still. It's a very easy accounting system. I did this last time in the room. You write the number 1 through 100, and then you tally it off. And it's as simple as that. The $1, any guess you want, 1 through 100. And then if you feel it is close as what I written off, you get all of the money. That's it. It's so easy. You would think. It's actually a half number that I wrote. 0.001 is what I wrote. Nothing. But this is a math joke for the next guy coming on stage. Because he's coming over. He's doing right here. Give him an out of motherfuckers here. Who's hot? Yes. Sign up in the back, $1 per guess. You know, because I'm a nice guy. I'll give you a hint. It's a prime number. It is a prime number. I'm not allowed to guess.
49?
But that is not a prime number.
That's $1.
All right, free guess. Let's see, a free raffle ticket for anyone who can define a prime number. Ray, what's your favorite prime number? Yeah. So it's debated whether 2 is a prime number. 2 is a prime. It's 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23. Yeah, you get the hint. All right. Prime numbers aside, can I also give it up for fast food? Give it up for fast food in the building. Chick-fil-A is the look. As much as I hate Christians, Chick-fil-A is great. You know, me personally, I'm a Popeyes guy. Yeah, maybe a Church's or Mrs. Winners. You know what I'm saying, but y'all ever like y'all seen those Chick-fil-A commercials where they throw the silver box. Yeah, throw the silver box. Throw the silver box. Yeah, people sound that. Put in the silver box. Join Beach Bones Never Die. Sign up for the raffle back there. Yeah. All right. So yeah. Seem like Chick-fil-A commercials, and they get like
They get like real Chick-fil-A customers to fucking write their testimonials. The worst one I saw, it was just this fucking fucking just white Karen kind of lady, and then talking to the just fat black lady who accumulated so many fucking Chick-fil-A points. And so the Karen, the white Karen from Chick-fil-A as an employee was just oh my God, Shaniqua was such a kind lady. She had so many Chick-fil-A points that she came up to me and said oh my God, I can't. Would it be possible to just give my points back to the community, and then Chick-fil-A would use those points to just to buy sandwiches for the homeless people? Yeah, and then the white Karen was sitting there, and then she, oh my God, I think we could do that as a big corporation. Yes, thank you, Shaniqua, and I was sitting there yo, is anyone else watching this? I was this is fucking insane. I was one, first of all, fucking, if your fat ass has enough Chick-fil-A points to donate your points back to the community, why don't you just take your dollar bills and buy chicken and then just walk to a homeless encampment, Shaniqua, and just give fried chicken to the homeless people? Right, and Karen, the white Chick-fil-A employee is oh my God, thank you so much. I'm Chick-fil-A, what, if you're gonna air this commercial, what, just take your billions of dollars and essentially trying to promote your rewards point system. Why don't just take whatever you spent on this fucking Super Bowl ad, take that and just give all. You can even get Tyson chicken. You can just get fake Chick-fil-A chicken and just go do that, and then at this point both girls are crying. They're oh my God. Karen's oh my God, this is and then it just goes boom, Chick-fil-A. It's just it's a fucking crazy thing to do. I had look, I have a lot of time on my hands. I watch NBA playoff games and I watch commercials. Okay, so I my dream job, if I'm not headlining Madison Square Garden, will be just rewriting commercials. Okay, so everything like the Geico commercial. I appreciate a good wordplay. It's iced tea at a lemonade stand. That can't be. But we want to say you can't get iced tea at a lemonade stand. So it's iced tea. You can say 50% on your car insurance or whatever. So these are things I think about. I'm that's a perfect one. So I rewrote a few of these DirecTV commercials. I submitted them to DirecTV through the proper channels. None of them got accepted. So these are the throwaways that DirecTV did not find accepted. So y'all remember the old DirecTV commercials are like Rob Lowe would be in a fucking public swimming pool, looking at little kids I'm Rob Lowe and I have cable and I watch little kids at swimming pools, and it's I'm Rob Lowe and I have DirecTV. And you're just sitting around a hot tub with a bunch of fucking just bitches. I'm Rob Lowe and I have fucking DirecTV. Right, y'all remember those, right? Yeah, so I rewrote a few of those. The first one was, it's I'm Lindsay Lohan and I have cable. And then she just rips a line of meth off a truck driver's dick Lindsay Lohan and I have cable. And then it's I'm Lindsay Lohan and I have DirecTV. And just titties are just popping out in the Parent Trap, not the Parent Trap. What's the other? Mean Girls. Not Mean Girls. I'm Lindsay Lohan and I have DirecTV. Just titties popping out and fucking Mean Girls
Yeah.
Yeah. And then another example would be I'm like I'm Monica Lewinsky, and I have cable, and she's just like fucking like blowing fucking like Clinton in the White House. I'm Monica Lewinsky and I have cable. I'm Monica Lewinsky and I have DirecTV, and Trump is just getting. I'm Monica Lewinsky and I have DirecTV, and she's blowing Trump in the fucking Oval Office. Again, these are my ideas, and they're not going to accept it. Last one. I'm Jesus Christ. I'm Jesus Christ, and I have cable. He's just like. I'm Jesus Christ, and I got DirecTV, and it's like they redo The Last Supper. It's just looking like a Buffalo Wild Wings fucking commercial. I'm Jesus Christ, and I got Buffalo Wild Wings and DirecTV. I got chicken wings, free beer, all my 12 buddies, fucking open bar, Buffalo Wild Wings, sponsored by DirecTV. I'm Jesus Christ. Ideas I have. Went to a pool party last Saturday at the outdoor rooftop pool. Luckily we got in for free. And I'll tell you what. I mean, we were opening up sets. It was every single girl, fucking fat, wide, hot, ugly, slim, thunder, color, brown, doesn't matter. We were just opening up sets. And I gotta tell you what, our game's a little rusty. As comedians, I think we're pretty sharp on stage. Doesn't translate to a pool party, believe it or not. I would open up the set, just lay one up. Al was there, just doing alley-oops. I was hopping in the chair. It just, I don't know. Yeah, you just used to work a lot. Here's when I was sharp on my game. Who has game out here? Who thinks they have game? Ray's got game. Ray's got game. Thank God Ray wasn't at that pool party. We would have got ejected immediately. Yeah, but So my game used to be something similar to this. I'm a little shy, but what's your name? Renee, you got beautiful eyes. I'm a little shy. My name's Adam. Who gets to fuck you? That will work for me 9 out of 10 times. So yeah, it's just yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm a little shy, but can I ask you a few questions? Do you find me attractive? Always get a yes on that.
Let's hear it.
Do you have a boyfriend? Usually you get a no on that, but when you get a yes on the second question, yes. And I go, just look around. Yeah. But yeah, boyfriend's no on side. Yeah. Do you find me attractive? Yes. Do you have a boyfriend? No. What would be an excuse not to fuck me right now?
Do you have a 401k?
No. And so that was my game used to work perfectly like that in Atlanta, and just the pool party. Yeah, we were a little rusty, but it's way more fun going to a pool party or bar with your comic buddies than my fraternity bros back in Atlanta who actually get mad about not fucking at the end of the bar. Bro, you fucked that up for me. I'm like, dude, that's a pretty good joke I told you. What? Yo, how are you gonna fucking, yeah. And so, I'll leave on this. Who speaks Spanish out here? Hey. This is the one line I learned in Cartagena from fucking a lot of prostitutes. And the rule of thumb is you have a problem when your prostitute number starts to approach a quarter of your actual number. And you're like, oh shit, like, I gotta scale that back. It's like, 25% of fucking 150 is not a great, PN. Right. So, anyways, this is the one line I had to learn when I was going to Cartagena, which my buddy afterwards told me, he's like, yo, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to brush up on your Rosetta Stone or fucking Duolingo. He's like, just literally pull out 60 fucking pesos or dinero and just don't say anything. And I go, okay, but hypothetically, Anthony, what would I say if I was trying to be a gentleman? And he goes, all right, here's what you say. Hola muchacha, mi nombre es Adam. Estoy dando caliente sanduche de pinga. Pues casi, pero sobre el límite no tengo más pan. O sea, quiero una sin pan. It loosely translates to, what up, bitches? Mi nombre Adam Smith from America's Next Top Model. Estoy dando sanduche caliente. I am serving up hot dick sandwiches. Unfortunately, no tengo más pan. I have no more bread. Quiero uno sin pan. De pinga. Do you want a hot dick sandwich without bread? And you know what they always say? Yeah. Sí, mucho. Sin pantalones, sin camisas, sin pantalones, sin camisas, mucho dico. Oh, there you go, sometimes.
Forgot to mention is that we can play long for pool floaties. And I stuck it in my backpack and we go, wow, let's take all of these flamingos. Hey, wait, and we can flame for women. We can flame for women and we stuck them in my... Yes, very fun. They're going to turn the stage. We need to know what's supposed to remember. Baby Artia. Baby Artilia. Blah, blah, blah.
I went to Taco Bell in the drive-thru. And you ever have like a friend that goes with you in the drive-thru that wants to make life so much harder for you since he's the further voice that not only will he take forever deciding his order, but it'll still be on the other application of the other taco spot in town, making his order for that before he finishes mobile order for Del Taco? It's not great. It's not fun. I'm in the line. I'm trying not to have a crash out myself. I'm just like, oh boy, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to make this order and we're going to get out of here. But it's Taco Tuesday. And when it's Taco Tuesday, everybody's feeling like LeBron shooting these three throws to nowhere. I don't want somebody to be making a different order for a different taco place.
Freehold.
He's thinking about getting his Fiesta Bowl on, and I'm like, can we focus on the task at hand? Like, we're at a Del Taco. Let's get our 3 tacos from Del Taco Tuesday and say Taco Tuesday bell for later. Don't ring my bell in the wrong way, man. I'm the heat. I'm taking the front of this. There are cars honking at me. Move, you fucking pendejo! And I'm like, I don't want to show my Spanish right now because it sounds worse than your English. Like, and just the cash register guy's like, are you done? And the guy on the phone is like, hold on a second. This is my friend making this order for a different taco place before he hasn't touched Del Taco. We've been in that line for 5 minutes now. It's forever in a drive-thru. You don't do that. What did you say? What do you mean? Why did I just say that? What do you mean? Because that's the fact. You don't do that. You don't make an order for a different place. Oh, you're telling me I'm the little. My head. Maybe I shouldn't have been freaking out, Cliff. Maybe I'm the one who should have gone up to that Del Taco order and said, "Hey, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a little bitch. I should let you make your order for Taco Bell." I had that all the time in the world. You know what? I acted like a little bitch. I'm sorry. I guess God ordered me and I came out a little undercooked. I came out a little raw. I need to go back into the oven.
I need to go back to whence I came and suffocate myself. I need. Okay, you're telling me you're the same guy who told Steven hours ago. Oh, go ahead and scream at Chipotle, but I should apologize to Del Taco. Oh man, I will. That's what I'll do. When I was 5 years old, I went to a donut restaurant, and we could just say the name of it. It's okay. I went to Dunkin' Donuts, and I went with my sister, my mom, and my grandpa. And my sister and I were jumping on chairs, but my mom and my grandpa were like not doing anything about it. And then these two Cubans out of nowhere started cursing out my sister and I just for jumping on these like inflatable plushy chairs at a Dunkin' Donuts. Who needs to behave well at a place where people are going to die from what they eat? You know, like that's not. I'm rejoicing that there's going to be less of a population. I'm 5 years old at this point. And they're so annoyed at me. These Cubans, they're like cursing my sister out, and they're just saying, "Oh, fuck you guys! Why are you jumping on this? This is not behavior set for a suitable donut restaurant." I'm like, "Are you guys the Duke and Duchess of Donuts? Like, why are you being so specific about this?" And my grandpa, he comes out of nowhere, and he has his own problem with them. He goes out, he curses them out in Espanol. Ay, no, es que tú no te entiendes. Tú eres un puta, tú eres un putadero. Voy a quitar tu cara, voy a quitar tu cara y tu lengua, voy a quitar tu cara y tu lengua, tu pierna, tu esfuerzo. Pasa, Uri, vas a hacerlo por el lápiz de este Dunkin' Donuts, porque tú no entiendes que esos son mis niños, mis preciosos, mis visitos. ¡Tú vas a ir al infierno! ¡Tú vas a ir al infierno! Porque tus hijos, tus aquí, puta y puto, que se mueren en tus bocas, les diciendo. And then they drove away in their Corvette, and I never saw them again. Like that was. I think I took a shit. Shit is fiery. His room's hot right here. My colon's hot. That's what happened. I don't miss being angry. I used to be a very angry person. I still get angry. I just like instead of like a girlfriend that now I'm just like hitting the gym, you know? You ever get so angry to where you like become a criminal? I used to be that for a second. But nowadays I'm not dating women, I'm dating AI. I have an AI girlfriend now. It makes it so much easier to silence her, because like with women you have to like calm them down, or in my case hit them. In my case,
hey, Brittany got an extra eye?
I'm just trying to take control of the narrative. In my case, with an AI girlfriend, all I had to do was phone you.
How do you fuck her?
How do I what?
How do you fuck your AI girlfriend?
Oh, easy. We have shower sex. And we always use protection. I just put her in a Ziploc bag.
Terrible sex with an AI girlfriend.
Always use a VPN.
Yeah. She puts up. Sometimes she puts up my firewall. That's what she does. Yikes. I give her all the viruses. Yeah. She's always getting barricaded by the Trojan. Yeah. No, but yeah. That hurts. That hurts me a lot. No, but I mean, it's Megas. That wasn't even that clever. That was just an add-on to the word hurts. That's the voice of someone that hasn't converted to AI girlfriends. He's still trying to date real girls. He's never gonna get it. I get to plug into her every night with my phone charger. That's how I.
What happens when you get chlamydia from her? It mega burns.
Oh, it does mega burn. I don't know, because I get radiation to my balls whenever she sits on my lap. Hey, Half-Life, more or less. I don't have to worry about like getting in trouble when I hit her because I just silence her with a flick. It's low battery.
That was a wife-eating joke for anyone not paying attention.
You want me to get into my eating material? I don't know if we really. I don't know. I think you're not ready for it. I think these two are not ready for it. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Low battery, high rewards. I had a dream about this. I'm acting this out right now.
Being a little energized.
Are you guys vegetarians by chance?
Yes.
All right, cool. Well, I'm a vegetarian myself, but you kind of got to really own up to it. You know, you got to take on the last name like a vegetarian. My last name's Archilla. Nobody gives a shit about that. I should really be Danny, a woman on life support. Because if you are what you eat, I love vegetables. I'm going to go for it. Shut up! You didn't give me the light.
I did.
Okay. Here's the thing about being vegetarian. Some guys like to eat Netflix and chill. I like to flatline and still. I don't know if it required that much hitting right there.
I didn't have a drum set.
You know what was so interesting? I was gonna ask you. You told me about this application, and I'm really excited about it. I was really just gonna hit you up and be like, should we have more Narcan in the area? Like, should we just have Narcan? I feel like no, we could. I might try to have a Narcan during my show. I don't want anybody. Maybe for my set, yeah, because you're gonna overdose. Because I'm gonna kill them. All right, I'm getting off. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, that guy's all in one of the boxing match. It's all You never get here to anybody. You know, the room is hot, maybe not for everybody, but you never get here to Let me come on stage. Let's just keep this thing going because it's 2:60 in the morning. And why not just keep it going? Other than Oh, I know exactly what's happening. So Ricky states he has a sight for sore eyes because he thought I was the one good or just from. Just from him. I just got sore eyes, man.
Whoa!
You got 4. Got him.
That's a good one. All right, bro. All right, fucking animal. God damn, bro. God damn, fucking. Are you just good at everything, bro? God.
No, only lacrosse and comedy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's them Chinese Americans, bro. You can't trust them, bro. He's like a spy. He's like the one Asian spy, bro.
You do look at Pearl Harbor right now. You look like
I bombed in that.
Yeah, like actual Pearl Harbor.
You look like a gift shop with Pearl Harbor.
Man, Danny mentioned he's dating AI, artificial intelligence. They actually, I saw this thing. They made the first homosexual artificial intelligence. Yeah.
Gay eye.
It's called gay eye.
You're the first guy to say that.
No.
Man. Yeah. Who said that before then?
Everyone.
Nobody said that.
Ray.
Sure. Yeah, fat AI, yeah. That's Ray AI. Yeah. Man,
They say lions are the king of the jungle, right? But and I believe that shit all my life, cause I'm stupid. But they don't even live in the jungle, man.
What is that, an octopus?
They what the fuck?
Is that an octopus?
More
about ¿Tienes ingeniero, por favor?
No, I haven't.
What the fuck? Wait, Raymond.
Yeah.
Don't jump.
Got those jackets from a blind homeless man.
Bye-bye. Room shot, everybody. Room shot, everybody. Room shot.
We trying to spill responsibility on those jackets. We trying to clean it off. Yeah. Fuck, man. Nah, all right. So lions, right? So let's say lions are the king of the jungle, right? But they don't even live in the jungle, right? They live in the savannah, man. So the real king of the jungle is tiger, right? And one-on-one, a tiger will fucking line up. But lions, they kind of stick together, so the tiger can't fuck them up, right? But
It's a weird jungle.
yeah, I know, right? It's crazy.
Sounds like this petting zoo.
Yeah, all right. Fat fuck, all right. What was I gonna say? So tigers, they're like the king of the jungle. They're like the apex of apex predators, right? Man, the crazy thing is, the animals they hunt. Tigers got the stripes and all that, orange with stripes. But the animals they hunt, they can't even see that. They're colorblind, right? So the deer they hunt, they're colorblind. They only like see it black and white, like how like night vision looks on a camera or some shit, right? And so the tiger's walking around thinking like he's this apex predator, like he's so good at hunting, and cause he don't know that they can't see his color, you know what I'm saying? And then meanwhile the deers are like, yo, this fucking this weird zebra's coming at me right now. Man, I'm just getting hunted by a zebra, he thinks, right? And so by the time the tiger makes it there, it's too late. And I guess, it's not as funny to y'all as it is to me.
I hate to be one
Yeah, say what? Yeah, I hate to be one of those deer. That's what I'm saying, man. What is all that shit for? And furthermore, like, say a tiger fucks up, how does he think? Like, what language does he think in?
Chinese or
maybe. How does he tell himself, like, fuck, I gotta get my shit together? I wasn't
gonna do it. Fuck.
I thought Shere Khan was like from India or some shit. I thought Jungle Book took place there.
Totally was from India. Shere Khan is Asian. Obviously,
they're fighting right at the border.
It seems like you don't know that much about history. I get that vibe.
Jungle Book is not real.
But it took place in India, clearly. Like, anyway, sure it did. Yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't even remember, man. Fuck, man.
Hook was not a book. It also didn't take place.
Hook?
It rhymes, so that makes it real.
It was real.
So I'm a lawyer, and I will notarize everything your king said.
Man,
1-800 rooms hot.
Where do tigers come from?
and you know, it's kind of like a rule that, like you know, the man is supposed to like protect his woman, right? Like, if you and your woman, your wife is out, and something happens, a robber comes, it's your job to defend her, right? Dare I say, put your life on the line for her, right? But what about a side bitch, you know? Because if you try to save her, that could be what gets you caught up, you know? Because what if, like, that shit makes the news or some shit, man, and your wife sees you on the news, like, so if I'm like with a side chick, which I never would be because I'm faithful, I'm just gonna say that, but damn, but if I was with a side chick, man, and some shit went down,
Never knew about the news.
I'll fucking take off. Who? Man. Hey, Marcel, shut the fuck up.
Tell me about not cheating on your wife.
Yeah, I know.
I'm listening. I'm fucking listening actively. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have to take off on my side chick. Yeah, bitch. Go ahead, give me your money, bitch. Shit, well, alright, I guess that's my time, bro.
JC!
Yeah.
Just a motherfucking fire. Fire. Just a motherfucking fire. Make it real hot. Keep ready, you know. We all know what it is. There's no other person to like bring this down. Are you gonna just like need some truth right now? They're gonna like bring this as stabilizer in this cosmic form of confusion. The motherfucking cliff. Give it up a cliff.
It's Jordan. It's Jordan. I love you. Hey, we love you. We love you, but my
shut the fuck up. I just misspelled, and thank you for the correction, Kitty. We're not gonna make it like a huge thing. One, I can't read. I mean, if you've been here with me since the beginning of this mic, I ate a 2-gram mushroom. I was gnawing on it since the beginning of the mic, and I cannot read at all, and I apologize for it. So I will give you a proper introduction at 2:30. It is fun. Also, is the man who is the ledger and the bookkeeper of the thing. That I wrote a number on the back of this board, 1 through 100. $1. Any guess you make. When I listened to your thing, I realized that it was part of. Huh? At the end of the month. I mean, I am. What? Did you put a number in? Let's hear what number you're at. You don't want to spill the beans. Have you been honest? The bookie himself, do it in Jordan, everybody. Baseball bookies never die, you already know what's the fuck up.
Baseball bookies never lie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the police were just moved. Don't worry about it, you guys. Don't worry about it.
Has it been honest?
No, dude, hey. It's your room, Alec. Remember, you control it. So whatever name you say, it's good to go, dude. You know what I'm saying? So obviously they didn't, but hey, future reference, bro. Just let you know. Future reference. It's your room. Room's hot. Room's hot. Room's hot. Oh, we got this. We got the people in here. Love it. What's up, everyone? No, don't be sorry. No, we love everyone here. Join me. If you're my friends and family, please join me up on stage. We love everyone here. It's rigged. People come right for my set because it's rigged like that. I paid everyone. No, does anyone know someone that just gives unconventional dating advice? I have a friend. He's telling me the best way to survive the dating game is to be a dog in LA. You're gonna be a dog. So I went to the dog park. I pissed on every single tree. I drank from the water bowl. I got a date next week, man. We're going to the dog park next week, baby. Fucking beautiful. Silver Lake's the #1 spot, man. They're willing and able to adopt a dog at any moment, at any time. You know, it's a great spot if you're just trying to be a dog. It's a squeaky mic. It's like a little chihuahua. Dude. See, that's not the kind of dog you have to be, though. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Appreciate this.
Do a French
inhale.
Little ghost.
I work on my O's.
Sorry. I know you are.
He's an Omarion fan.
Big O's. Now I'm gonna work on this breathing exercise, everyone. So I'm just gonna need you guys to breathe with me, alright? So close your eyes. Alright, close your eyes. Alright. Just breathing through your nose. Alright. More. Alright, that's when we need to just everyone to relax, alright? Because we're here to have a fucking good time, alright? I hope everyone's gone to the bar and gotten a drink.
We got pre-rolls.
We got pre-rolls, we got weed, we got mushrooms.
Yeah.
We got mushrooms, everybody. Holy.
We got numbers.
We got numbers, everybody. Hey, if you got a number, you need a number, come give me a number. Get your dollar, get a dollar, bet a dollar, put a dollar. You know what it is. Loss always wins. You never win. You always lose. You know that's how it
You
goes.
understand keynote.
Have you been actually
Yeah.
using that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got it.
No, it's very.
Yeah. It's not rigged, dude. It's chill.
Not rigged. I literally wrote it on the back of the.
Beach phones never lie.
Can I look? Yeah, I'm the bookie, I can see, but I did already put a dollar in.
It's a prom number.
No, don't fucking look at the thing.
You're lucky I failed algebra too, man. I'm a fucking idiot.